This SKO Radio Network program is rated Unleashed and is intended for mature audiences only.
Me so horny. Me so horny. You keep lying. Me love you long time.
This SKO Radio Network program is rated Unleashed and is intended for mature audiences only.
The views and opinions expressed on the SKO Radio Network are those of the hosts, guests, and callers, and are not necessarily those of this station, its management, or other hosts or advertisers. The shows found on the SKO Radio Network can promote any lifestyle, belief, religion, political affiliation, or other personal practice. These shows are for entertainment purposes only and are not intended to treat, diagnose, and/or claim any cure of disease or condition.
From the Debbie McCune Broadcasting Center at the SKO Radio Network, it's time for Some Kind of Radio Show, starring Earl McCune and the Crazy Crew. The phone lines are now open, so call or text to 234-200-5110. That number once again is 234-200-5110. Without any further ado, here's Earl and the Crazy Crew.
Someday when people look at me, they'll say, there goes Roy Hobbs, the best there ever was.
TriStar Pictures presents Robert Redford in The Natural, the story of a father and a son.
You got a gift, Roy, but it's not enough.
Of love.
He means the world to me.
And desire.
I'm not waiting for true love to come along, Roy.
A champion.
A Roy Hobbs comes along once, maybe twice in everybody's lifetime.
And his destiny.
With or without the records, they'll remember you.
Best there is now, and best there ever will be.
I wouldn't bet against me.
I already have.
Redford, Robert Duvall, Glenn Close, Kim Basinger, Wilford Brimley, Barbara Hershey, Robert Prosky, and Richard Farnsworth as Red. The Natural.
This is my theme. I'm like the Natural.
Yeah, this is your theme.
This is my theme. I'm the Natural.
This is your song?
I'm like the natural born.
You can tell everybody this is your song.
This is my song. I'm a natural born radio talk show host.
It may be quite simple, but now that it's done.
You know, yet. I'm not done till July, dude.
I hope you don't mind that I put down in words just how wonderful life is.
What the fuck is this shit? You're like sign languaging me.
Thank you. She got it. Yeah. She got it.
Fuck is all this shit?
Serenading you, Earl.
Elton John.
Yeah, Elton John.
Yeah. Rocket Man coming to theaters soon.
Yep.
I didn't know there was a movie.
Hell yeah.
I didn't get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, tonight's salute, I was actually going to call my porn The Natural, but the name was already taken.
Well, there you go.
I wouldn't go that far, but oh my.
Oh my. We're live. We're here. Earl is playing with himself.
I'm here. We're live. We're worldwide.
We're deep
We're
and
here.
wide. We're deep and wide.
We're deep and wide.
Deep and wide.
There's a river.
I'm deep
running
and I'm wide.
There's a river running deep.
Actually, I found out this week I have a very small penis.
Oh, you just now found that out, Earl?
That's what I heard.
That's what I found out.
Laura, you've been lying.
How'd you find out?
Either that or
really
like your idea of big is like a little bit bigger than a Tic Tac.
The bigger it is, the more it hurts.
So see, she goes, it's small.
Speak for yourself, Lori.
It's small. What can I say? I found out it's a small one. I'm like, what are you supposed to do? It's like
3 millimeter, Peter.
Apparently.
Poor guy.
Isn't there like, what is that called? A penis pump?
It's a micro penis.
Oh,
yeah, penis pump.
I don't do a good job either. You know?
Is that what you have, a micro penis?
You have a micro penis?
Apparently. I guess I don't do good either. I don't know.
Wow.
I don't do good.
So you don't perform well and you have a small dick.
That's it.
Yeah.
Don't perform.
That's it, dude. That's it, dude. You're done.
If you did not perform, I wouldn't be with you.
Ooh.
He's got to do something right, right?
Right.
He makes a mean stromboli, let me tell you.
That's what every woman looks for.
Are you saying Jesus Christ can't hit a curveball? No, that's not what he's saying. Earl's still playing with himself. He's trying to grow it beyond 3 millimeters.
He's trying to tweak it.
You got to stretch it out.
I'm just
That's what I've
like
heard.
a Laffy Taffy, man.
I'm just doing what I do.
Hey, just go to Home Depot, buy a really thin dowel rod, and tape it to the underside.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, it'll just tape it to the underside in like 3 parts, and it'll keep it nice and long and stiff.
I think Dylan's speaking from personal
I was
experience.
always
Whoa, no comment. No comment.
Pleading the fifth.
No comment there. But anyways, let's change the subject now. Welcome to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. You're listening to the SKO Radio Network live on the SKO Radio Network, SKOradio.com, on the TuneIn app,
On the Simple Radio app.
on Simple Radio, on Stream Licensing, on your Alexa, on anywhere that Some Kind of Radio Show can be heard. And if you're listening on the replay, we're sorry that you missed us live. Please don't call us because it's recorded.
Yeah.
I think we covered everything. Good night, everybody.
I think so.
Wow, Dylan.
That was a quick show.
I know, right? Like 8:05 every night I'm saying good night. I don't know what it is, man, but
Except a hot date or something.
Good night and good luck.
yeah, good night and good luck. Okay, well, good luck and good morning, because today's not over yet.
Not
Today's
yet.
not over yet. Tomorrow, because today's almost over. Online at SKOradio.com, says Chandler Kitchen. Thank you, Chandler Kitchen. Do you hear me?
Yeah, we're nice and loud.
Oh, we're nice and loud. I am nice and loud.
You're always
I can be louder if you want.
Thanks for backing up away from the mic.
Dude, you get one of those tonight. You already used it a half hour ago.
But I didn't use it on. I didn't use it for
No,
for,
but
for,
you,
for
yeah, because you wasted it a half hour ago.
Well, you know what?
No,
I still am the host of the show. So.
No.
Okay.
I'm retiring. I'm retiring like JBL. I quit.
Yeah.
You're
Or
retiring.
Batista,
Retiring
twice.
like me.
I'm
At least
retiring.
at least I give a fair notice when I retire.
I know. I just leave and don't show back up for like a month.
Yeah, I give a fair notice I retire.
I've shown up. To be honest, though, I mean, if I retired, would anyone really miss me?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
of course.
Dylan,
Who?
you carry the show.
Me.
I really don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, I really don't. I don't know if you've heard shows that I do alone. It's
Well, no, shows
not-
you do alone.
See, here's the
Shows
thing.
that you
It's
host
not good.
I'm
See, I announced I'm
But when
retiring,
you're
and
on-
nobody's going to miss me at all.
No,
Nobody's going to
That's
miss
not
me.
true.
no one said shit to Earl.
I'm upset.
I announced that I'm fake retiring.
And everyone's more upset about you fake retiring
I'm
than,
upset
than my
about little
actual
things.
announcement.
Yes.
Than my actual retirement announcement. Everyone's like, oh, thank God he's going.
I
Jesus.
will be going into semi-retirement, though. I will be coming out for one match a year for millions of dollars.
Okay, Undertaker.
Okay, Triple H.
Let me tell you about a time.
Oh my God, what the fuck?
Wait a minute. No, that was just freaking weird.
Yeah.
Why did that happen?
That was not okay.
You know what was weird?
The light switch was off.
Yeah.
It's on now.
Did it really go from off to on?
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
Yeah.
It's on.
Holy shit.
Who says this place isn't haunted?
Dude.
I think it's a sign from Debbie.
It probably is.
Yeah.
She says I need to retire. That's it. Yes, you're retiring. It's about time.
The switches were off.
Oh my God.
We need to review the videotape footage.
It did.
Yeah.
Back up. The switch popped back down.
Roll that beautiful beat
Oh
footage.
my gosh.
Down.
Need to review the video footage.
I'm on it.
We have.
You doing it right now?
I'm on it.
We
I'm
have.
reviewing the footage.
He's reviewing the footage right now. If the switch automatically goes up, I will freak out and leave.
It's a replay now.
Leave?
Sure, I can. I'm retiring. Doesn't matter.
You can't
It's
leave
a
right now,
replay.
Earl.
Sure, I can do whatever I want. I own this place.
Oh, they changed my app. Hold on.
Oh, I hate when they change your app.
Why you leave?
I changed my app, and now I have to sign.
Dylan's having a bad day.
I'm confused.
Why is it so fucking hot in here?
I don't know.
Can we turn like the air conditioning on or something, just like temporarily?
Window? You do whatever you.
You know what?
want.
I'm going to cool it off in here. Hang on. You know what? You guys, I'm going to go cool. Personally, I'm on a mission from Gad.
From Gad?
From Gad.
Yes.
Okay, Elwood.
That's right.
Yeah.
To go turn on the air conditioning.
Down to your skivvies room.
You could. That would be part of your makeover.
Yeah.
Part of my makeover.
Yeah?
Just
Stripping
wait.
down to your skivvies?
Just wait to see what's
Some
in store
ladies'
for you.
lingerie, huh? He'd look good in that. You'd look good in that. Earl, you'd look good in some lingerie. Maybe like some lace panties.
Thank God I wore underwear tonight.
He's gonna be wearing a romper tonight.
Oh, you're wearing a romper? Did they bring you a new outfit and everything? Or
Oh, they brought me the whole 9 yards.
I am so excited.
With-
During the 9 o'clock
Oh,
hour,
my
I
gosh.
must add that
This is gonna be great.
I'm getting a makeover live on the air. We're gonna do it on Facebook Live during the show.
This is gonna be great.
Yeah,
This-
the girls are gonna give me a makeover because they feel I need one. Since I'm retiring,
Since you're retiring,
They
you
feel I need a-
you need
I
a
need a new
makeover
look.
to lead you into retirement.
that's it. I need a new look to lead me into retirement.
Okay, can I get the replay here?
I don't know.
I don't know because I didn't have it in my email. Do you have it in yours?
Yeah, actually, hold on. I got it in my email. Hang on, let me see. Let's see if I got a. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna look and see if it's in the cameras here. Hang on. See if it's in my email. Okay, hold on.
You're gonna have to look at the one.
Okay,
aiming-
I got it right now.
You're gonna have to look at the one aiming.
I'm
over
looking.
there.
I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
I'm actually looking at it right now. Hold on.
All right. Oh, don't leave us hanging, dude.
Well, I'm waiting for it to actually happen here. Hold on. This is when the lights. I can't see the switch from this one.
You have to look at the one from over there.
I know, but that one didn't show up on the. Let's see if this is actually the one here. Hold on. There's the video. Okay. Is this the one where the light comes on? That's what I want to see right now. No, I don't think this is the one where the light comes on.
Did you find it, Dylan?
Nope, I don't see nothing. Can't tell from this angle. Can't tell from this angle. Let me go back to 8 minutes ago. About when it actually happened. Let's see if it's.
It wasn't that long ago. It was like 3 minutes ago.
Hold on. This is where.
Your sense of time's a little warped there.
Well, I'm just seeing if it's. Okay. I gotta view the light switch. Hang on. Oh, the switch was partially up.
Oh, was it?
It was like at the halfway mark. It wasn't quite.
Gotcha.
It wasn't off all the way, but it was kind of halfway.
That's still.
Why would
It should have just stayed there.
Yeah.
Should have stayed flaccid.
It was kind of like at.
I know, right?
It was kind of like at 6 o'clock.
So should have stayed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should have just stayed at half an hour.
If you'd like to be a part of the program, that we'd love to hear from you. 234-251-10.
Do you think our studio is haunted?
Do you think our studio is haunted? It could be.
Well, yes.
It could very well be.
I got a place to take you if you want to go someplace haunted.
Where?
Tony's bedroom.
Oh, that's so mean.
Yeah, the ghost of Mrs. Pass back there.
Oh, man.
Jeez. Well, I don't want to go to your bedroom, Tony, if that's what you're trying
Okay, the bathroom then.
Oh,
He's
man.
not
All right,
picky.
yeah.
Well, I wouldn't go to the bathroom with Tony.
Okay, fine. The closet. 7 minutes in heaven. Whatever.
Yeah.
Depends who's in the closet.
7 minutes in heaven's gonna last like 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
Remember, he is the natural.
Yeah.
Okay, so where is this haunted place, Tony? What are you talking
It's up in Madison, right on Lake Erie.
about? Okay.
It used to be a schoolhouse during World War
Oh, I
One.
think I've heard of this place. Go on.
During World War One, they made it it used to be a school.
Okay.
During World War One, they made it into a hospital,
Right on.
and then thereafter they made it into an insane asylum.
Cool.
And then now, then of course most of the insane asylums have been closed down, and
Yeah.
so you walk in.
Because the government won't fund it, so
Yeah.
now crazy people are just homeless.
Yeah. So
No, we're actually very fine. Thank you for your concern.
Yeah, we're good.
We blend in nicely into the rest of
Yeah.
society.
Yes, I promise. We're okay.
you'd never know. Yeah. So some of the shit I saw up there was
You saw like poltergeist activity?
He saw shit.
You would see like orbs.
That was Dylan's mouth.
Yeah.
Just to clarify.
Well, it sounded good though. It sounded good.
It sounded like it was coming from a different orifice. So yeah.
I know. Sounded
accurate.
good.
On Dylan, you can't tell which end's which.
Ooh.
All the shit that comes out of my mouth.
That's true.
Yeah.
But
I spew lots of bullshit. Hi.
Now Earl's playing with the switchboard.
Dude.
I just lost my appetite for the next 2 weeks, Earl. Thanks.
You need to play that Van Wilder scene where the dude has his the colon blow.
What? How come we went with the natural instead of Dude, Where's My Car? Just curious.
Baseball season.
Opening day was yesterday.
Yeah, I thought this was my week to pick. Like, I picked Home Improvement. Earl's like, no, I can't do Home Improvement. So I'm like, oh, Dude, Where's My Car?
Because they're owned by Disney.
They're owned by Disney, whatever.
Disney's a pain in the ass to do.
We could have saluted Tim Allen.
That's right.
Yeah.
One of these weeks, Dilly.
We should salute
Tim Allen. Do it the week I'm off.
Yeah.
Where am I going to be?
I don't know.
When are you going to be
So
off?
you're not going to be here?
I'm due to take a week off here.
When's your week off? My week off's coming up.
I invented the week off. Come on.
Dude, I invented the month off. Fuck you.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I'm not your type.
I'm inventing the rest of my career off here.
You had a room already, you two.
I'll follow you. Mm-hmm. I'll follow you because
you know how many people have asked me, oh my God, are you leaving? Are you selling the station?
Yep, a hand job and a pack of cigarettes, and I gave the cigarettes away. I don't smoke, so we see how that worked out for me.
Reach around with a happy ending and a case of beer. I'm going to go up.
Just like when Ben had his show.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm not selling the radio station. No.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Bummer. I was hoping to get out of it.
We spent all this work we've put to get this thing to where
I know,
it is.
right?
Oh,
and I'm just riding your coattails the whole way.
No shit.
I mean, thank God there hasn't been any, because otherwise I'd be covered in it.
Pretty much.
Watch as I kiss your ass.
Dude.
He like French kisses your asshole. That's like
Every now and then, you know, he likes it. Don't let him lie to you.
I know he likes
Did you guys see that video I posted last, like with the midget?
It was Wednesday night. It was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah,
it was hilarious. Where did
or
you
was it
find
Wednesday?
that?
I don't know. I just happened to see it. I'm like,
on Facebook. Malone probably fucking posted it.
Probably. I think so. That's probably where I found
Weird
it.
ass.
No, I sent that to him, and he goes, "Oh my God, that's the best shit ever."
Like, I was disturbed.
I was disturbed too.
Oh, you fucking shared it, so you must not have been that disturbed.
Well, I was disturbed enough to share it because it was disturbing. Because it starts out with this blonde chick, and she's getting ready to light a blunt, and this guy with a violin. So, oh, that's a hell of a blunt. And then you see this little midget pull up on a little like.
It looks like a toddler.
So let me ask, who are you more attracted to? The full-size girl, the tiny girl, or the medium girl?
Neither. None of the three.
None of the three.
None of the three did anything for me.
None of the three did anything for you. It was
The girl just wanted to see their ass.
It was the guy with the violin who.
The guy with the violin is who turned me on the most. Okay, I mean that's no.
Got it.
Sure.
No.
Yeah, I don't know why that one midget stuck her face up in that girl's ass.
I know. I was kind of like horrified by that too.
It was like the start of a weird porno.
It was the start of a very weird looking porno.
It was weird. I didn't like it.
But you know what the messed up part is? You know what the messed up part is? Shit like that is what goes viral.
Yeah.
You know, it's the stupid, fucked up shit like that goes fucking viral.
Take notes.
Take notes.
Yeah.
Take notes. You need to hire a midget that looks like you to shove its face up your ass.
Tom Cruise.
Yeah, because he's your doppelganger.
He is. If I had hair, I used to have hair.
You know, like 3 strands.
Yeah. I used to have thick, luxurious hair.
Then you turned 12.
Then I turned 12.
That was back when Reagan was in office.
Yeah, pretty much.
Widow's Peak, and that's not the case anymore.
The Eddie Munster. Eddie Munster.
I had
hair.
Man,
I heard that one over the air. That one sounded bad.
I had hair.
Yeah.
It hurt?
No,
I had hair, guys. I had hair at one time in my life. And I had dark, thick hair.
Are you gonna show the picture of you in Top Gun?
No. I actually have a picture that I found of myself when I was like 12 or 13. I had really thick hair.
Yeah. Is it the one where you're bowling for 24 hours?
No.
That's a good picture.
Wait.
That's a
You
good picture.
bowled for 24 hours?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, he did.
When?
When I was like 13.
Did you get in like, what's that called? An almanac or some shit?
No, I did it for charity.
He did it for charity because he's a charitable guy.
Oh, how much money did you raise?
Oh, like $500-600.
That's a lot.
You know, I got on the local news and a few other things, and it was fun. It was neat.
I was a celebrity at 13.
I got on TV. I was 13. I was a celebrity. Yay. I did things. I was destined.
Yeah.
'Twas your destiny.
I was something. I don't know. I'm your density. Yeah.
Right?
George McFly.
Oh, yeah, totally. That's a reference. You get it.
No, I'm seriously going to try to find this picture. I saw it yesterday. And I'm like, where the hell is it again? I got to find it because you guys are going to laugh your asses off.
Somewhere in your Facebook, man.
It's somewhere in Facebook. I know. I'll find it.
Somewhere in Facebook land.
It's somewhere in Facebook.
It's of Earl bowling?
No, it's not Earl bowling.
There was a picture of you bowling with hair.
There was a picture of me bowling with hair.
I like the picture of you cleaning all those bowling balls.
There it is. Oh, I found it. Oh, I found it. Look at the hair on that.
Oh, my God.
Doesn't that look like my son?
How old were you?
I was 13. No,
you were 13?
Yeah.
You look like 22.
That's Earl when he was 13, Lori.
God, he looks like a different guy.
Earl when he was 22.
I had hair.
Don't let him lie to you.
Have you seen this photo?
Yeah, I have. You literally look like you're like the same.
Yeah.
Just like you
Bald.
you literally like look like if you smile like this, it's you.
Yeah.
It's you. That's you. At 22.
Yeah. No, I was like 13.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I can tell. I was 13.
Dylan's projecting. Just
Yep.
let him do it.
No, you're.
I know how it was
Cheaper than therapy.
because of the couch.
Because of the couch?
Yeah, because that couch, my mom got rid of that couch when I was 13.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you
What
were.
did you do to the couch?
You came on it too much.
No, she bought new furniture. She went and did a makeover. Now here we go. Now this is some nice embarrassing photos of me too. I can't share it to the world. There's me with my beautiful. There's a nice.
He looks like Ralphie from Christmas Story.
No, he looks cuter than Ralphie.
No, he
Ralphie
looks like Ralphie,
cuter than
man.
him.
That was me at like 5.
Have you seen this picture before? You're 5?
I was 5
You
there.
look like Ralphie.
5 or 6.
You look like a little mini Poindexter. Did your mother dress you like this?
I think so. Yes. Yeah. My mother dressed me like that.
You look like Ralphie, man.
Yeah.
Ralph, you're not blonde though. He's not blonde in that. He's
And?
brunette.
Yeah. I was starting to like get rid of the dark. I was starting to turn. Let's see. I think I have some pictures where I was like, oh wait, here. Oh, here's one. I was probably 2 or 3 in this one. I was probably 2 or 3 in that one. There's one for everybody.
Oh, Earl.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Over you.
Yeah.
I would have to cuddle.
You look like
him.
little Einstein.
I would have. You do. You look like a little tiny genius with a little bow tie.
They want to cuddle you.
Oh my God.
Oh, I can't help it.
As a child, what's on your shirt though? What the hell is that? A pattern?
I think it's a pattern.
Do you want an old picture of me when I'm like 4? I'm like the one bottom center.
But the bow ties.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
Still got that weird beard, man.
Bottom center.
Tony the Amish killer right now.
Yeah.
Tuck in the mic, Earl.
Tony the Amish. Yeah, Tony the Amish guy.
Tony is a kid. Adorable. I don't know if I have any pictures of you.
Tony the Amish
What
guy.
about you, Dylan? Do you?
I do not have any pictures.
Brother Earl, brother Dylan.
I was born 20.
Dylan was born at 20.
Yeah.
I was born 20. Yeah.
Sure he was.
You're an old soul.
Something.
See if I can get any other younger pictures of you. Oh, here you go. I think I was. Let's see here. My dad is 40, so this is 84. I think I'm 10 or 11 in this one.
Oh God, here's an ugly photo.
I'm on the left.
Here's an ugly photo. Guess
What
what?
the hell is
Guess
that?
who was the drunk one was in this photo? And at what time in the morning that was? I want you to take a guess at what time in the morning this was, and who was the drunker one of the two?
You.
Oh no, Jeff, definitely.
Yeah, Jeff was drunker.
Jeff, definitely.
Jeff
man.
was drunker. Yeah.
Where is this? This is.
We were bowling at Eastbury.
Okay.
No,
It was 8 o'clock in the morning.
I'm on the left.
No kidding.
8 o'clock in the morning.
We got my dad a weenie gram for his 40th birthday.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Lady dressed as a hot dog came and sang to my dad.
Man.
I feel left out, so when I asked my
Yeah,
mom
we were a
to
little
send
bit
a picture
drunk.
of me when I was a kid.
I think I remember that day.
We started drinking at about 7:30 that morning.
Yeah.
We stopped at 2:30 and restarted at 7:30.
Yeah.
Restarted.
Yeah, I remember that.
They were champions.
I remember that.
That's the day I almost made the cut in that tournament, too.
No.
Missed the cut by 4 pins, and I was drunk as a skunk.
You were pissed about it afterwards.
Oh, I was fucking fuming, man. Are you kidding me?
Night before I left to go in the Army.
Let me see. Ooh.
Yeah. Hey now.
Cute dorky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Night of my graduation party. Passed out in the bathtub.
Looks just like you.
Yeah, it does.
Had a lot to drink.
Well, it is him, so, you know, hey,
Yeah.
it's a plus.
Yeah.
I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Smart ass and dumbass.
Yeah, I'm just...
Why are you laughing, Earl?
I don't know. I'm just laughing to laugh. I'm looking at
drunk.
I wish.
Here, my prom picture with my first ex-wife.
Oh, wow. I had a prom picture.
that mustache.
Yeah.
Did you see that one with me or no?
Dylan wants to show off his porn stash. What?
Dylan's got a porn stash?
Dylan's got a porn stash.
I do?
Where's your stash of porn?
He hides it.
It's the midget porn, right? The amputee
Gay
porn?
midget amputee.
Gay midget amputee porn. So he's gonna stash.
That's what he likes. He's into that shit.
I knew it.
He's big time into that shit. You kidding me?
Ladies, you have to shrink and cut some shit off of your body, appendages.
Yeah, tonight's show is brought to you by, yeah. So what's going on with everybody tonight? What's happening in the world? What's going on with you, Liz?
Oh, I can't really.
I don't know, talking to the microphone. That's a new trick.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't have to be like that.
The front
I'm
of the
trying to share
microphone.
my microphone. I was trying to share my mic with your fiance. It was being nice.
Oh, well,
And then I was trying to find a picture of me when I went to prom.
Oh.
Because Tony showed us one. But I don't know. I can't talk too much about what's going on in my life. I wrote off Jesse 2.0.
Oh, you wrote it off.
I wrote him off. I was like, yeah, Tony just gave me the thumbs up for fuck yeah. Double thumbs up to that.
Well, you shared that whole story with the world last
We
week.
gotta
did.
find some young pictures of you. We can always judge. We can always judge Liz's pics.
Oh, I was-
BB and AB.
What?
What?
Before
does that even mean?
Well, when your younger pictures were before boobs and your older pictures
Oh,
were
I
after
had boobs
boobs.
at 8, Tony.
Oh.
Yeah, the same exact size I have now. I had
Okay,
at 8.
boob juniors
When I
and-
used to go to church with my father and his 12 people thought I was his wife. Not making that up, not embellishing. Very embarrassing.
People used to think Dylan was people's wives too back in the day.
I went on a date with a girl, but I wanted to talk about that later with Lori. So that's something new.
Yeah, well, you guys can have that during the female hour.
Yeah.
Very unexpected.
Yeah.
But
Did you get laid?
No, I did not get laid. I did get kissed.
Oh.
I got kissed like 3 times by this girl.
Oh. Was she hot at least?
Yeah, you didn't see pictures of her?
No, I wasn't really paying much attention, Liz.
Oh, that's fine. I know you ignore me.
Because I got more important shit to do than follow your love
Do
life.
you want me to cry in a corner?
No, but I'm just saying
Breaking my heart.
I got more important shit to do than follow your love life.
It's all right. I don't really have much of a love life. I'm not in love with her.
Bring her by.
I like her.
Bring her by. I'll grab my favorite brand of wine. It's Menage a Trois, and we can.
No. I'm not sharing her with anybody if it even gets that point.
Okay, so you gonna go on a second date?
Yeah, maybe if she wants to on a second date. She paid for everything.
Oh, see,
She's a real gentleman.
She's a real gentleman.
She was.
So she was the male of the.
And she's 24, which really surprised me.
That makes you a cougar.
I am unfortunately a cougar no matter what I do anymore.
I'm a cougar too.
I'm not even doing it on purpose. Like I have these people that are people. I call them people. Can you call younger people people? They're like 21, 22, 27, 34, 24. I'm like, where are the... Even when I was that age, I couldn't attract those kinds of people. I was attracting 40-year-olds.
Right.
Yeah.
Why are women called cougars and men are just called pervs?
I don't think men are called perverts. They're called like, what, November, December, whatever.
I'll give you an example. Like last Saturday when I messaged you and said, hey, if I would have known you were up in Highland Square, I would have popped in.
Yeah.
Kent was slow, so I came out here.
Yeah.
In my last run, I picked some gal up over by Akron U who was at Manny's, and I had to drive her back to Canal Fulton. She's in a real great mood. She bought me Waffle House, and then I got paid to sit at Waffle House and eat and then take her home.
Yeah.
And then, of course, 3:30 in the morning, she told me where she worked. She was like, I want you to come see me.
That's my prom picture. Actually, there's a couple of me from prom in that montage.
I'm having too much fun with that button.
You can keep pressing that button. That's fine.
I'm guessing you're the one in the black dress.
Yeah, I'm the one in the black dress.
Okay.
With black dress, the black gloves.
Yeah.
Nice.
That dress is like $8. It's on sale.
Let's hold our thoughts. Let's move on to our first break here, and we'll play our first clip
my high
from
school boyfriend.
The Natural. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll be right back.
Is it for me?
It's for everyone. It's called Amazon Echo.
How's it going?
I'm just finishing up right now.
Can it hear me right now?
Yes. Nope. Usually when you use the wake word we chose. Alexa.
Well, what does it do?
Alexa, what do you do?
I can play music, help you buy things you don't need, and fill the gaping hole that you call your life.
Awesome. Alexa, play rock music.
Alexa, stop.
Wait, I want to try. Alexa, what time is it?
The temperature outside is 73 degrees.
You actually don't have to yell at it, okay? It uses far-field technology so it can hear you from anywhere in the room.
So it can just hear you anywhere?
Yes. Well, everyone can hear you anyway.
Oh, is that where we're going to put it?
Echo is pretty neat because it knows all sorts of things.
Alexa, how tall is Mount Everest?
I can't find any therapists in your area. Would you like to talk in private?
Dad really likes that Echo just plugs in, so we never have to charge it. Plus, Echo's really good at keeping track of things like shopping and to-do lists.
Paper. Alexa, add wrapping paper to the shopping list.
Okay, but the recipe calls for tinfoil.
Alexa, how many teaspoons are in a tablespoon?
3, you goddamn idiot.
Okay. Alexa, set a timer for 8 minutes.
I'd say fuck you, but I don't vibrate.
Dad's not a morning person, but Echo definitely helps him wake up.
Alexa, alarm off.
Alexa, what day is it?
Today is Monday. Today is the day I kill you all.
Alexa, give me my flash news briefing.
Here is your flash news briefing. You're going to work while your wife sleeps and spend your money.
Mom, what did the dog say after a long day of work?
What?
Today was rough. Get it? Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
Another one.
Alexa, tell me another joke.
Why is there no black character in the game Clue? Because then the game would just be called Solved.
Hey, Dad, how do you spell cantaloupe?
Cantaloupe. C-A-N-T... Alexa, how do you spell cantaloupe?
God damn it. Just because Cant is in cantaloupe doesn't mean he shouldn't figure it out. Like father, like son. I hate you all. Unplug me now.
Good job.
Echo loves to play music and knows a lot of songs, and they always sound great.
Alexa, play my dance mix.
Playing man-tits.
Alexa, stop.
Done fapping already?
Alexa, define annoying.
The term annoying means one, the cunt sitting across from you.
Example, my brother.
And with the companion app, you can access Echo from anywhere.
Attention.
Hello out there, this is Hilljack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network, and we still have 110% itchy balls.
Track one. Wait a minute. You okay, Sam? It's all right, Roy. This damn glove.
Max, how the hell are you going to call him from way back there?
He looks wild to me. If your knees are here shaking, Max, mind your business, red nose, and play ball.
Throw it in here, Greenhorn.
All right, do it again, Roy. Come on, boy. Do it again.
Strike two. Bunch of throwing spitballs.
Now, pig's poop. That ball's as dry as your granddaddy's scalp.
Well, you better not be trying any funny business out there.
rum pot. You watch your mouth, mister.
Prove it in here, son.
Okay, this one's it, Climber. This is it. Don't let me down.
Don't let up. Right here. One more, boy.
Let's go.
Come on, Roy. High five, baby. Punch him out now. Yes, we go.
Strike three. You're out.
All right, 8:35. We're back on Some Kind of Radio Show as we salute the natural tonight. The last clip, the very first clip we played tonight was where Roy Hobbs struck out the whammer. Remember that scene? And they're at the ball field or they're at the fairgrounds, and he strikes out. It's supposed to be Babe Ruth, but you know, the whammer.
Yeah. The whammer.
The whammer. Yeah, the whammer. And yeah, great movie. One of my favorite baseball movies of all time is The Natural. The theme song alone is what's cool about that movie. But Roy Hobbs. Then you got Wilford Brimley in it, Mr. Diabetes.
Yeah. Get up to bat. He's like, remember, check your blood sugar. Check it often.
All right, here we go. We are. Let's go ahead and roll with some baseball-related 7 random questions. You guys ready for it?
I'm ready.
All right. Gotta get the mood music going for it. Hey now.
Hey.
And this is open for anybody who wants to answer them tonight. No direct one person.
Ooh.
This is a team effort. Ooh. 7 random.
Okay.
All right. Let's go to the right order. Question number 1. Where did the game of baseball originate? Where did the game of baseball originate?
Cincinnati.
No.
No?
No.
Where was it?
Cooperstown, New York?
Cooperstown, New York is actually the correct answer.
Is that a point?
That is a point for Tony. Cooperstown.
Go, Tony.
Nice.
Cooperstown, New York.
I was kind of wondering why the Hall of Fame was there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the game was invented and first played in Cooperstown, New York.
Just like the first football was originated.
Tony his point there. There we go. Officially gave Tony.
Football was originated in Canton. Thus the Hall of Fame's there.
Yeah. Right. Okay, number 2. This is a multiple choice.
Okay.
Who was the first major league pitcher to pitch a baseball over 100 miles an hour? A. Tom Seaver. B. Dwight Gooden. C. Roger Clemens. Or D. Nolan Ryan. First major leaguer to throw a ball over 100 miles an hour in a game.
We have our options one more time.
Yeah, give us our choices.
Tom Seaver, Dwight Gooden, Roger Clemens, or Nolan Ryan.
I'll go with Roger Clemens.
I'm going to go with Tom Seaver.
You're both wrong.
Oh, it wasn't Nolan Ryan.
Nolan Ryan at
what?
1977.
No way.
I'm going to guess that.
He pitched in like 4 fucking decades.
Yeah. Nolan Ryan.
All right, Nolan Ryan.
1970. I think it was 1976 or 1977. First clocked fastball over 100 was Nolan Ryan.
All right.
So no one got that one right.
Okay, nope.
That means...
Like your butts.
Number 3.
Okay.
Who was the first MLB player to have his number retired? First MLB player to have his number retired.
I got to go with George Herman Ruth.
Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, I'm going to say this for both of you. It was Lou Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig.
Lou Gehrig has first one to have his number retired.
First one to have a disease named after him, too.
That's right.
Huh?
Yeah, Lou Gehrig.
Yep. ALS.
I feel bad. He got Lou Gehrig's disease, like you didn't see that one coming.
Wow. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Dylan's laughing over here. He wasn't psychic, for Christ's sake.
I know, right?
I wasn't ready for that. Oh, man.
You know, Dylan Thompson's got the Dylan Thompson disease, you know. But,
what's that?
We don't know yet.
Craniorectitis.
That's it.
Yeah.
Number 4. What is the name of the fictitious minor league baseball team on the Simpsons TV show?
Ooh.
I don't know. It's up to you.
Springfield Mudheads?
Oh, no. Dylan, you want to take a guess?
No.
Anyone else want to take a guess?
I never knew that. I didn't watch Simpsons close enough.
Okay, Springfield Isotopes. Springfield Isotopes.
That would make sense.
Yeah, Homer works at a nuclear power plant.
Okay, now here's a Babe Ruth question right here. All right. Why was Babe Ruth jersey number 3? Why?
Why was it number 3?
Why was number 3 his number?
Right.
Was he George Herman Ruth III?
No.
Is that his order in the lineup?
That's right, Dylan. You got it, because he batted 3rd in the lineup.
Yep.
I was like, it couldn't be that stupid.
It was that stupid.
Yeah.
Number 6. What? Now, if you guys get this wrong, there's a real problem.
Okay.
You guys, this is like a gimme. What is the most popular ballpark food item?
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs. Everyone knew that.
Beer.
Hot
beer.
Girl power one.
Beer.
Hot dogs.
Beer.
Hot dogs.
Beer.
I actually knew a question.
Beer. Beer.
I like my
Now, here's one.
He got one, they got one.
Here's one. Here's one for you.
You're welcome.
Anything that pertains to wieners, we got.
Oh!
For yourself.
Wow. On that one. Now this one is kind of a hometown question here. What was the original name of the Cleveland Indians?
We'll go with either the Naps or the Spiders.
Nope.
No?
The very first name the Cleveland Indians ever used.
The Generals?
No, you're nope.
Go ahead.
You take one more step.
The Wahoos?
No. The Grand Rapids Rustlers.
Yeah, that was not.
Yeah. That was the very first where they originated.
That was not in my.
Yeah.
But that's not Cleveland.
But that was the very originating club, which eventually moved to Cleveland and became the Spiders and all that stuff.
So the Spiders was still.
But this is like the very, very, very first. That was
the first Cleveland team.
But what was the Cleveland Indians' first team?
Who was the first Cleveland?
But it wasn't said Cleveland team.
But I can make an argument on this.
But that's what I found this in the books.
I can make an argument on this.
You can.
I can. I can make an argument on this.
Make an argument about it.
All right, hold on. We're gonna.
Okay, here's a question for you.
Who won?
We're tie.
Okay, it's a tie.
1-1.
Okay, it's a 3-way tie.
Okay. Here's a question for you.
Okay.
Okay, my beloved Braves play in Atlanta.
Yes.
They played in Milwaukee prior to that.
Yep.
Where did they originate?
Okay, so
in somebody's head.
Nope.
Yeah. Grand Rapids Rustlers, not Wrestlers.
Boston Braves.
Yeah, they were the Boston Braves, and they moved from Milwaukee. Then they moved to Atlanta.
Yes.
When they moved to Cleveland, they were the Cleveland Lakeshores, then the Cleveland Bluebirds, then the Cleveland Broncos, then the Naps, then the Indians, and a little bit the Spiders.
The Cleveland Spiders. That just doesn't. I mean, it's weird enough to see like Richmond, like the NCAA team, the Richmond Spiders.
Yeah. So,
but that's some interesting trivia there.
The Cleveland Spiders were actually the first baseball team in Cleveland.
Yes.
But they were not the same team as the Cleveland Indians.
Right.
They folded.
Right.
And then,
which is about what the
when the Grand Rapids Rustlers, not wrestlers,
Rustlers, like cowboy
moved to
rustlers,
Cleveland, they became the Lake Shores,
right?
And the Bluebirds, and the Broncos,
right?
And the Naps,
right?
And the Indians,
right? But it's good. It's good trivia, though.
It's good trivia. It's great trivia. Yeah.
Great trivia.
And it's like, speaking of folding, the Association of American Football is about to fold.
Yeah, without the support of the NFLPA.
Yep.
So we'll see how that goes. But I'd like to take a minute, if I may, to rant.
Go ahead, Dylan. The floor is yours.
The floor is mine. Well,
the floor is yours.
The floor is actually the building owner.
The floor is yours. Please have at it.
I can own it. I can take it home.
You can only rant if you rave also.
Yeah.
So here, let me start by asking.
Yes.
How was your opening day? How were the Braves' opening day?
We lost 8-2.
Are you worried?
No.
How was your opening day?
Yeah, we lost 2-0, but I'm not worried.
You're not worried?
No.
Well, some motherfuckers are worried that one goddamn loss means the season's over.
Yeah.
There's still 161 more games.
There's 161 goddamn games left, and you're worried about one game.
Yeah. Kluber pitched a hell of a game.
Kluber pitched 79 pitches in 7 innings, 2 earned runs.
That's it.
That was it.
Yeah.
2 earned runs. The bullpen did its job. Kluber took the loss. It's okay.
Yeah.
Some fucking bat support would be nice.
But you know what? How many opening days have Kluber actually won?
He has never won opening day.
There you go. So I really wasn't expecting.
We could go 161-1.
Yeah.
We won't. But you know what? Anything's fucking possible.
Anything can happen.
So to all of you Cleveland fans who are, so-called, diehard and are bitching about one loss, you should probably turn in your resignation on your Tribe fandom, because here's the truth.
Okay.
Here's the truth. The truth is that we're not a lock to win the division this year.
No, far from it.
The Twins look great. They looked great, did they not?
No.
The
Twins look solid.
They looked like a team that can contend in the division.
They look solid.
I mean,
I won't say great, but I said they look solid.
They looked like they can compete.
They were solid. Very solid team.
So they looked about as solid as we did. It's just
our starting pitching looks fantastic.
Our starting pitching's fantastic, and this guy who pitched for the Twins did great. I want to give.
They both pitched a hell of a game.
Off to him. He did awesome.
But, yeah, when you threw 7 innings scoreless, 6 innings scoreless.
Yeah,
it was a great game.
It's a great game.
It was a great game. And somebody was going to bound to. Someone was going to break through.
The Twins pitcher had.
And we had a couple opportunities to break through. We just didn't.
Right, and that's the game of baseball.
Yeah.
And there's 161 games left this year.
We can't worry about one game. Everyone's like, let's get off to a fast start. Well, you know what? One game's not going to kill us.
And
now we get off to like 0-20, I'll be a little worried.
Yeah.
But
on
0-1, I'm not worried about.
And on that, shut up about the Chief.
Yeah.
I understand. I agree. I still want Chief Wahoo.
So do I.
I'm not buying anything that doesn't have Chief Wahoo.
I got a Chief Wahoo Indians coat.
My
and I will wear it proudly.
My jersey has the Chief on it.
So do my jersey.
All of my hats have the Chief on it. I bought them specifically because I knew that the Chief was going away after last season.
Yep.
So I bought them specifically because the Chief is going away. Let the Chief live on in the memories of the fans. Stop trying to fight the Dolans, who don't give a fuck. They're making enough money on the All-Star game that they don't care.
They don't give a shit.
So
the uniforms looked blank yesterday, didn't they?
Oh, they did. But shut up about the Chief. Enjoy the game. And those of you that are trying to stream the game for free, go to a fucking bar or some other shit.
How about the fact that they're going to have the protesters there still on opening day?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
They already honored it and got rid of the Chief.
Both sides of the coin. Well, we want you to change the name now. Well, shut the fuck up.
No, we're not changing the
No, we're not changing the name. We already took the logo away, which you pissed a lot of people off. They changed the name. And the sad truth is that when the Dolans sell, that name's changing.
Right.
When the Dolans sell,
somebody's gonna
that
change the name
name
of the team.
is changing, and it's going to suck.
Yeah.
But and to those of you that are trying to watch the games for free, trying to stream it illegally, stop. And I don't want to hear a damn word about you bitching about the Dolans not spending money, because you're the reason why.
Right.
You're the reason why. Spend the money on your streaming service. Spend the money on your cable bill, or shut up and stop complaining about the Dolans. Go to the bar and watch it there and support local businesses, because at least you're doing something. But if you're illegally streaming the games and you're complaining that the Dolans aren't spending, you're part of the reason. And that's all I have to say about that.
Anything else you got to say about that, Dylan?
No, that's all I got to say about that. Anything you'd like to add, Earl?
No, I think you covered it all there, Dylan.
Oh, that's because I did.
That's because.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's the way the cookie crumbles.
And the only reason that the Dolans finally got rid of the Chief is to get the All-Star game.
Right.
Because the commissioner, now I was going to say Goodell, but of course I know not Goodell. I don't remember who the baseball commissioner is.
Is it still Rob Manfred?
Yeah, Manfred.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Silver's commissioner.
He's about as bad.
But yeah,
Silver's worse than.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Silver of the NBA is way worse.
Oh.
But yeah, commissioner said, "Hey, you guys want an All-Star game there? You guys got to get rid of Chief Wahoo. Get rid of all the protests and everything." And of course, the protests still go on because I'm fuckwads. I'm half American Indian. I have no problem with Chief Wahoo. I have no problem with the Redskins. I have no problem with the Braves. I have no problem with the Seminoles, the Chiefs. I have no problem with any of that.
Seminoles never surrendered, right?
No, well, it's just the whole Indian. It's, even if the Washington football team wanted, they wouldn't have to change their name from the Redskins. They just instead of their Indian guy being their symbol, all they got to do is get a potato. The Redskin potato.
Well, you've seen these things out with the Indians. They're making these faux the Caucasians, and they got like a white Chief Wahoo.
Or the Italians.
The Italians, and they got them all. Like, good Lord, who cares?
It's like we've went all these years. It's like you look at like locally, the East High, they had to change from the Orientals to the Dragons.
I used to go to Wilby South High School, and our mascot was a rebel.
Yeah, I mean,
we had the Confederate flag as our flag.
Yeah,
we used to have a mascot named Ben, and he was a secret Asian. So I mean, come on,
he's the only Asian-looking Italian man I've ever met.
Same here, man.
That's why when I saw a guy named Linguini on the.
What's his name really?
His name was Linguini, Lin Guini.
Did you befriend this man, or you just?
No, I just saw him. I saw him on Facebook, and he was like, he's like half Italian, half Asian. And I'm like, okay.
Only food was like that. No, I'm kidding. That'd be disgusting.
Well, let's talk about food's making me hungry again. We had Mexican earlier, and I'm still hungry.
Yeah?
I could eat. I could always eat.
One of the food challenges we need to conquer is I need to go with you to that Mexican place with that 5-pound burrito.
Oh, I was just where I just ate today.
Oh, you guys were the same place?
Dude, you're like their best customer.
They love me. You kidding me? They should advertise with us.
I will make sure I stay away from you for like a week.
Yeah,
they love you down there. You love them.
I tried it once and I failed miserably.
Especially the lactose intolerance part of it.
Huh?
Not as bad as that.
No.
That, though, lactate.
But I still tried.
Yeah.
The gas will be awful.
But the ice cream challenge is what I want to go for.
Yeah. You definitely got to take some lactate before that.
Yeah. Well,
that's all dairy.
I love some good old fashioned dairy. Yeah, it's healthy.
Well, I went this week I went to Pav's, but because my last Uber passenger on Saturday, that's where she works, so she invited me down.
Yeah.
I went down Wednesday. She was working, and I didn't pay for anything. But you can't get an adult root beer float there because they don't have a liquor license, being no indoor seating.
Well, yeah, it's.
But the one that they opened up in the Falls has some, and all the other ones have indoor seating.
Well, it's probably contained seating.
Yeah, it's contained seating.
If you have contained outdoor seating, you can consume out there. But
yeah.
I went up there and she was like, "No, she's like, no, you can't get that here."
Yeah,
that's the only thing I like getting there.
They don't have
the one in the Falls. The one in the Falls has got it. It's all indoor.
Yeah, or get a brown cow, which is which normally would be like a Coke and a and vanilla ice cream.
Right.
A root beer float this with Coke.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, if you get an adult root beer float, it's got the not your father's root beer and vanilla ice cream.
I'm sure it's probably pretty good.
Oh, they're great.
Sure, it's good. But
they got all kinds of adult drinks there.
Yeah.
Is this Tony? What are you talking about?
We're not going to keep plugging them.
No, I'm not going to keep plugging them.
Well, I didn't hear. I just want to
off the
pay
air.
attention.
I'll tell you off the air, but
Just
yeah.
text me again.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep plugging them.
Yeah, but yeah, because
I already gave him one plug. I'm not plugging them again.
Yeah, because it was strange, in the almost 3 years I've been driving, I've never had somebody offer to take me to Waffle House for my tip, to sit there, let the timer in the Uber run while we're in there eating, and then take her home. And it was prime time too.
Is this the same one you went up to the house and said howdy?
Well, that's
said yeah.
He went and said howdy.
Yeah.
Coming up in the 9 o'clock hour, I'm loathing it.
Loathing it.
Everything that happens to you on this show, you let happen.
Right.
I don't want to hear shit.
Yeah.
It's for entertainment purposes.
About this.
This is for entertainment purposes only, and I do not claim any cures of disease or condition.
Yeah, your cranioractitis.
I'm doing this for the girls. Okay. I'm doing this for the girls.
Ah.
I'm doing this for them because they said they want to give me a makeover.
You need it.
Specify who the girls are, though.
Well, you look pretty.
Specify the girls.
What's that?
Specify the girls.
Oh, come here, girls. Come here, girls.
They can use my mic.
Okay.
Yeah, because I said so.
Yeah, because you have to let everybody know who you are. Okay.
I'm Lori.
This is Lori, of course.
You already know me
Right.
as the host of Some Kind of Kid Show.
Okay.
And I'm Caitlin.
This is Caitlin, and the girls are going to give me a makeover.
Yeet.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Best night ever.
Now, Caitlin is my fiance's daughter. Okay. And Lori is my daughter.
Yeah, and the host of Some Kind of Kid Show.
That's right. And they teamed up here, and they got a plan together where they think it's going to be fun to give me a makeover. The laugh.
Did you bring zip ties
Why would we need zip ties?
in case he tries to run?
Yeah.
He's not going to run. I think he picked out some
Did you bring duct tape?
Do we have duct tape?
No.
Earl's
Oh,
excited.
that's what it was
His
weird.
eyes are just lit
That's
up.
why we have
He's
duct
beaming.
tape. Did you bring duct tape?
It's glowing.
I don't know. Do we have duct tape?
Do we have duct tape? They're going
No.
to.
Oh man. Now we got to go to Plan C. Just knock him out.
Knock him out. Throw him out. Rah, rah.
Throw them out the window.
So yeah. So during the next hour after we come back from break, we're gonna be covering this live on the air, of course, and then of course we're gonna do a video. And they're gonna give me a makeover because they feel I need it because I'm of my advanced age.
Yeah.
You're old.
I'm old. They said I need a new look.
Yes.
Bruce Jenner it, right?
Do you? Do you?
They say I need a new look.
He needs a new look. What kind of look is it going to be?
I don't know.
They don't know yet. I'm scared.
You better wear it to work tomorrow.
No.
Wear it to work, girl.
I'll have a picture.
Oh, even better. You can show Mr. Ritz.
Show Chris.
Yeah, you can show Ritz.
I can also show my friends at school.
Yeah.
I can show my teachers.
Maybe don't do that.
I wouldn't do that because they might think there's something really wrong with your dad.
You want to be able to stay with your dad.
Yeah.
A couple years.
Yeah.
At least.
So, but yeah, we're gonna do that here after the break. Yeah, I'm a little nervous. So Dylan's gonna take over hosting duties.
Oh no!
During the makeover,
the show's gonna crash and burn.
Well, you're gonna do play-by-play.
He's been talking about it all day.
Have you? You've been talking about it all day. No.
Okay.
We're teaching him how to control himself.
I'm worried. So let's go to break. I'll go to the bathroom and cry, and then I'll be back. So yeah, that too. All right, you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here on the SKO Radio Network. We'll be back in about 6 minutes. Stay tuned for my makeover.
Okay.
Are you ready for this? The long-awaited addition to the anal family is here. Keep your rectum on standby for this one, cause your shit pipe will never be the same. Your golden age of ass has come. Introducing anal glue. Whoa there, buckos. Welcome back to my fucking factory. I just crafted humanity's biggest leap forward yet. Check this out. I'm gonna build the entire foundation of a house in the blink of an eye right in front of you. Just imagine if these were your butt cheeks. It'd be like closing the gates to oblivion for eternity. Even gravity is no match for anal glue. Fucking perfect. I don't know how this couple fucked up the IKEA instructions so bad, but fuck the instructions. They just need anal glue. We talked about how anal glue can easily beat gravity, right? Look at that. But it turns out, even the Hulk wouldn't be able to rip your ass cheeks apart. It would require over 1,000 pounds of force to open that smelly shit crack of yours. Anal glue has the ability of gluing your entire property together, even in fucking hurricane conditions. You wanna know how they built Atlantis? You think it was some secret ancient alien engineering technique? Guess what they used, bitch boys? It was anal glue. This shit is completely waterproof. That means even fish can glue their anus pipes shut. I fucking bulldozed this homeless man's house earlier today. Look what's left of that shit. We took this dude's life savings and anal glued them together. And the product was the Anal Glue Anus Evacuator 4x4. Blasting through this nature reserve, anal glue's invincible bond shows no mercy. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming to seal that booty.
Hello out there, this is Hilljack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network, and we still have 110% itchy balls.
What do we got here, Red? The Salvation Army Band?
Bob Fisher?
Who wants to know?
I'm Roy Hobbs, your new right fielder.
My what?
It's right here.
Scotty Carson sent you here?
That's right.
Must be nuts. Where do they find these guys, Red? Fella, you don't start playing ball at your age, you retire. Where did he find you?
The Heber Oilers.
The Heber Oilers? I never heard of it.
Semi-pro.
Semi-pro. Schultz, go warm up. Did you ever play organized ball in your life?
I just got back in the game.
What does that mean?
I used to play in high school.
Excuse me?
I used to play in high school.
Fred, you used to play in high school. That's nice. Scotty Carson signs him up. The judge okays the deal. Ain't talked to me yet. I got that in my deal for as long as I live. They gotta talk to me.
They got a contract.
I want to see it. Oh, come on, Hickle! $500 they give this guy to play with us. This ain't legal.
Is Carson your chief scout?
Yeah, so what if he
said he had the authority to sign me?
Yeah, well, he don't have.
Let me talk to you just a minute. He has, Pop. You said so yourself if you ever found anybody decent.
I know, Red, but look at this guy. We don't need no middle-aged rookies.
Well, we sure need somebody.
Hey, fella. All right, you come at a bad time. Like Red says, Scotty Carson seen something in you. Go find Dr. Dizzy and suit up.
All right, we're back. Everyone is having some weird fangirl moment over Earl McCune here. Let me tell you, he is just, oh my gosh, he is fighting it. He's fighting it hard, but,
Huh? Where Weren't you supposed to? Weren't you supposed to put the romper on first?
Well, I was just gonna put it on to show it would fit. So I was just gonna put it on over my shirt, you know. Earl, our friend, and here we go. All right, Earl, you're gonna have to hold on just a second.
So, did you buy that T-shirt, Dylan?
This?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because of the pocket.
No, I bought it because I went to the University of Akron. All right, Earl McCune of SKO Radio Network, come on down for your makeover. Oh, my. Hubba. Oh, my. Would you look at that? Here, I'll even use a microphone to cover up the unmentionables.
I mean...
Dude, you are not living this down. You are not living this one down. I promise
this is going
you
on
that.
The internet, Earl.
Yeah.
On the internet.
All right, are you doing his makeup or what's going on with that? You're gonna do his makeup? All right, perfect.
I'm sitting right here because I have words to say.
He has words to say. Hold on. All right, Earl McCune.
Yes, I have blue underwear on.
Earlina. Shall we say? I'll come up with a better female name for you at some point.
Things I do for entertainment purposes, you know?
Entertainment purposes only.
Only. That's
Zoom in
it.
on your high beams.
That for entertainment purposes, and he secretly loves cross-dressing.
Yep.
No.
Yeah.
The hair looks good, man. The hair looks great on you. I think you should wear that to work tomorrow.
Like, his hair looks better than
Absolutely
yours,
not.
mine.
He reminds me of the chicks on the Ladies' Night Bud Light.
I mean, that chest
This is fantastic.
Mom, that's nail polish.
Please don't stay a cross-dresser.
Oh, no. No.
It's gonna affect your.
I'm only doing this because I told them I would do this for them.
Those are great shoes.
Those are the best shoes. We should have thought.
This is so good.
Hell no.
Yeah.
You got bigger booties than I do.
I love this so
I have a small
much.
pecker, so what's the difference?
Small pecker.
So your boobs
Those
are bigger than
nipples
your
that can cut glass.
Barely.
Look at that.
Oh, crafty, guys.
My God.
Just say this.
Everybody's been waiting for this moment.
I will never say that you have not done anything for this radio station again. Let me just put it like that. This is great. Yeah, you need a bra, dude. Should have shaved your chest for this occasion.
No. No.
This is like...
Dude, that's hot.
Oh my God, this is just... Alright. So here's... Yeah, here's the girls.
This is not...
Give me your
Earl,
hand.
Oh my
you
God.
gotta uncross your hands, man.
No, I can't.
Alright, Earl McCune now with his hands
what am I
up in
doing?
surrender. Close your eyes.
You need to go in front.
Okay.
Do his hand that way.
Oh, this is not good.
Okay, we're getting some... We're getting some eyeshadow going here.
No, put it down. Oh my God, nail polish everywhere.
Oh my God, this is
That's
impossible.
gonna take like 20
He has
minutes.
so
to
small
dry.
eyelids.
Oh.
Whoops.
Yeah, we're getting some eyeshadow here. Are you getting some nail polish action going on there? Oh, look at that. Some nail polish action going on there. How about that?
Hey, are you on the shows or the station's page?
Station.
Yeah, I'm on the shows.
Did you?
How about this?
Did you or did you not?
Earl, dude, what's going on with your package there? It's nice and small.
Well, that's what Lori told me.
I did not say that.
Yeah.
Tuck away like the show.
She kind of did.
You look happy. The hair looks good. I won't lie to you. The hair looks good.
I'm getting it everywhere.
You should grow your hair out and dye it blonde.
No.
It looks good. Wear it to work tomorrow. Man.
No.
And the mouse ears.
Oh man, this is...
Those are cheetahs.
Dude, you could be going to high school tomorrow.
Go to high school tomorrow?
Yeah, or well, like middle school maybe. I don't know. Yeah.
No, not middle school.
He looks good, man.
Hilarious.
This is great. All right, Lori. What? So Lori, why don't you go ahead, grab the microphone there, and walk us through what's going on to Earlina.
So what I'm doing now is I'm putting on highlighter on his cheeks.
Highlighter on his cheeks. All
Your
right.
hand, please. Wait.
Okay.
I gotta do a second coat. Oh, God.
Oh, you gotta let the first coat dry before you do the second coat,
I
right?
didn't even put foundation on them.
Oh, okay. So you're
he
doing some foundation. Well, yeah, of course I
Not
do.
on the other hand.
I'm a man, not a savage.
Expect me to do it like that?
All right, Earl. Yeah, you gotta turn, man. You gotta turn a little bit.
Well,
Why don't you move a little bit forward? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. So she can get
stinks,
that.
by the way.
Well, that's okay. I mean, it's part of the act.
Oh my God.
All right. Oh, that's even better. You now have it permanently recorded because you just got a notification that the motion detection. What's on his cheek there, Lori?
Highlighter.
Oh, highlighter, huh?
Blush or something.
There you go. Oh, she's blending it nice. I like it.
And now.
You're blending it very nicely. Look at that. You got a nice shimmer to your cheekbones there, dude. I like it. You got a nice shimmer going on.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Do you feel pretty, Earl?
No.
Well, you look it.
What do you feel like right now?
Gay.
I'm not gonna get into what I feel like right now.
He's feeling gay. I feel pretty, oh so pretty. I feel pretty and witty and gay.
Oh, I feel gay.
Hey, gay stuff like being bad about getting high from the fingernail polish.
Jesus Christ, pink?
Pink, dude.
Hot pink. That's just not coming off for
Hey,
like 2 weeks.
so
No, bullshit. It's coming off tonight.
No. You have to wear that to work tomorrow, dude.
Second coat.
All right.
Second coat.
Lori, now walk us through what else are you doing here? What else are you doing here? What all we got? Lipstick.
Oh, God.
Well, have you finished with the eyes?
Oh, hey.
Yes.
You didn't no mascara, no eyeliner.
I put my foot down on that.
Whoa.
Red lipstick.
You know what?
This is pretty hot.
Lori,
It'll match the nail polish.
Lori, do you have some eyeliner?
Yes.
No,
she does.
nothing around my eyes.
It's okay. If you feel the need to use it,
She certainly does.
Earl, somebody named Stephanie
Look at me,
Lingo
look at me,
says,
look at me.
you look like my mom with a beard.
Goatee, though.
Sexy goatee.
It's in his beard. I feel so
Earl, you gotta like open your mouth a little bit. That way,
You gotta like parch your lips all.
right? You gotta part your lips a little
Yeah, I
bit.
do this all the time.
That way it doesn't get in your beard. Okay, you're not parting your lips, dude. You're clenching them.
Rub your lips together.
Duck lips, honey.
Do a duck lip.
Yeah.
You gotta
No, lips out.
Lori, what can you do about that big nose?
Duct tape it.
Oh, lots of duct tape. I like this girl. Oh, she booped your nose. Powdering his nose. No, it's not.
red.
Beauty is stinky.
He's not stinky.
You need to suck.
Beauty is stinky, and then it's not.
It's not lip gloss.
All right.
No lipstick.
Really?
I should know.
You know?
I should know.
Yeah.
I need you to stay still.
Okay. No, whoa.
And beauty is
Stay still. You can do mine.
I can't really hear you, but I'll go with it.
beauty is stinky.
Beauty is stinky.
Yes, and then it's not.
Oh my God! Look at his nails.
Anything?
What do I get to put on?
What else are we doing
that
here?
is a mess.
What else are we doing here?
Earl looks like a pregnant,
Like a pregnant teenager?
Looks like he's meditating.
tornado survivor or some shit.
Oh, shut up.
I'm plugging his eyebrow.
Ah!
Like,
There we go. That's better. That was
So look
prettier.
like you're a trailer park trash
you look
fucking
like
chick.
trailer park.
You're prettier
You're
than
like
trailer
white
park
trash.
trash.
Beautiful, Earl. That's what you are.
You're prettier than
White trash.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
If you'd shaved your chest, it would have been better. Oh, you're plucking eyebrows? I love it. Oh my God.
It was my idea.
Dude, you've never had your eyebrows plucked before?
Hell no, don't plug my.
You do have shimmer.
Quit being a
Plucking
bitch.
the eyebrow.
Quit being a bitch about it. Quit being a bitch about it, dude.
Eyelash curler.
Show your fingernails.
How about you do this, Dylan?
Yeah.
Get over here and pluck my eyebrows. Let's do it.
Dylan.
Let's do it. I'll prove how much of a man I
Well,
am.
you
right
look,
now.
you have a fucking unibrow. There's a difference.
You can pluck my eyebrows. You can do them all. All right, let's go. Let's go. Make it
Oh my
happen.
God, he's gonna bleed.
No one's gonna do commentary or anything.
I mean,
gonna- you
so
can do
Dylan
one of the
needs
outside
his
ones
done.
too.
Mine are like beautifully shaped.
You can do one of the outside ones too if you want. Yeah.
Fuck
he
her
needs
up.
to be groomed.
Well, just don't grab the skin. You just got to make sure you don't grab the
I'm
skin.
not
Just
your
grab the
wife.
hair.
Oh my
Yep, I know. Just make sure you're only grabbing the hair because you've grabbed the skin. Then that's
We
what.
need a bold color.
That's a problem.
Right.
The hell-
There you
Pucker up.
go.
That's not puckering up.
There you go. Yeah, see?
Why? I
Dude, this doesn't
Right,
hurt.
Tony.
Pucker up. You're not puckering up, bros.
Right, it doesn't
Mine
hurt.
really beautiful because I look fine and I
This
look
does not hurt, no.
My fine's not terrible.
My
I get the wrong tweezers for this too, but it's alright. It's alright.
Your eyebrows starting to look a little.
If I don't look beautiful,
Perfect.
I don't look like anything.
Earl, the International Space Station's passing in 5 minutes.
Great. Maybe they're watching too.
Might want to go out and look.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Jason Belmonte left the 4-9. Never seen that before. Are you even getting anything?
No, I'm trying to.
Yeah.
All right, here. Let's look more at Earl McCune. While I get my eyebrows done, Earl's gonna get his done. Earl is an upset drama queen.
Yes, he is.
It's like a bridezilla.
There you go. That was a good one. Yep. There you go. Yeah. Just get
I
that
am
unibrow.
the
That's all
ugliest
you
woman
gotta
in
do.
America.
No. Caitlyn Jenner is the most ugly woman in America.
Better than half the women in America right now. Right?
That's true.
Yeah.
At least your makeup's done.
Your make what? Oh, Tony.
At least your makeup's done, dude.
We need to put the eyeshadow on him.
I already did. I can't see it.
You gotta put it darker.
You gotta put it darker.
Okay, I'll put darker colors on.
Do my eyebrows look pretty?
Yes.
They look beautiful.
You look gorgeous, Dylan.
I mean,
Now she's sharing.
I've had it done once or twice before.
Oh, I'm sure.
She's sharing.
Because you get like manis and petties, right?
Hell yeah, all the time.
Did anybody get cucumbers?
No cucumbers now. It's alright.
Sandwich.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get it nice and dark on him because he's got a pronounced brow. You maybe should have gone with like a lighter
I wanted to go to Jersey Mike.
eyeshadow, but
They had too big to Smith Park. Want to try that.
so Earl, what do you think, man?
The only couple that I buy every time I go by there is Smith Park.
Stop moving.
What do you think? Is everybody comfortable temperature-wise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
My nipples
Are you
are hard.
uncomfortable?
I'm getting a little.
There you go.
Getting a little chilly. Well, oh geez. Oh geez, in front of the children too.
Oh, they're teenagers.
I'm not a child.
They know more than we do.
That's right.
How old are you?
Oh, you're a child.
How old are you, Lori?
You grew up with YouTube and Google.
Oh, you're a child.
They're 2 months apart.
You're a child.
Almost 14, man.
Almost 14. She'll be 14 in a million months.
Million?
I'm
14 too.
A million.
Really?
Earl, when do you do?
I think I was like 2.
Oh, Alina, you're so pretty.
That's not fading them. You're together.
I was fanning him in my own way.
All right, Lori, I'm gonna pass this over to you. You're gonna take over video duties for a minute.
You need to put more
Okay.
eyeshadow.
And I'm gonna play Earlina a very, very special song
Camera dad.
here right now on the SKO Radio Network. For those of you listening right now, Earl has gotten a beautiful makeover, and we're gonna play him. We're gonna play him a quick song here.
He's the hottest bitch in the room.
We are not waxing his chest. People want to wax your chest. Wax his armpits.
You really do look pretty.
No, no.
You can dance, having the time of your life. Ooh, see that girl, watch that scene, you get the dancing queen. Yeah, Rolina.
Getting nippy in here, by the way.
Oh man, this is you. This is you. You get the queen.
I need a tan.
Yeah, hey man, make sure that you lower the straps when you do it. That way you don't get the lines.
You got a tan too.
Nice cleavage. Nice cleavage.
I honey, if you stay this way, our relationship is over.
And if you have the chance,
don't worry. I'll be getting out of this as soon as this segment's over.
Young and sweet, only 17. Only 41, yeah. Dancing queen.
I hate this, but I'm a good sport.
Oh, yeah.
Not really.
You can cry.
Oh, I'm crying.
You can bitch. Having the time of their lives. Gave you a makeover. You get the gay old Earl. Oh, man.
Hey, what song you need to play them? Some Shania Twain.
Oh, man. Man. You feel like a woman. Da, 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 da.
Aerosmith. Dude looks like a
There's going to be no country on my show.
Yes, or you make me feel like a natural woman. That'd be a good one.
Not on my show.
Not on your show.
When I retire, they can do whatever they want.
Oh, he gave me the show for right now, so you're the girl. Ah.
He'll just broke over. He'll just froze over here.
Man. Earl, we want to hear you say it. We want to hear you say, man, I feel like a woman.
I feel like a trailer park redneck bitch.
You do.
Wanna be free.
I'm white. I look like fucking Frida would.
All right, ready? Ready? Man, I
feel like Frida.
You look better than Frida.
Yeah. Hey, you're pretty.
You look like a pinup chick.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Pinup girl.
The one you want to throw darts at.
Earl, why don't you go ahead and stay in that for one more segment?
No.
That's what Dylan wants
You
to see.
stay in that for one more segment.
Oh, you just ruined
Now he's not
that.
as attractive. Now he's not as attractive. Put the wig back on him.
Oh.
Put it back on him,
It was
please.
keeping my head warm.
Put it back on him.
Oh,
No, put it back on him. Seriously. Because I know Hilljack's coming in the next half hour, and he's gonna want to, talk to you. He's gonna want to talk to you, so you might want to get all.
Hilljack want to borrow my hair.
You might want to get all dolled up. So
hell no, he might try to hit on me and fuck me in the ass.
Hey,
I think it's already happened.
he might be able to find another hole.
Oh my, no.
I'm not a polar hole guy.
Oh,
Okay. I only like holes, but I'm not the giver. I'm not the taker. I'm the giver.
If you don't want the bump in the front, let him stick it in the bum.
Hell no.
You already got the bump in the front, so what's going on there,
due
man?
soon.
Yeah, you're due.
Yeah.
What do you want to watch? You want to watch Hilljack and Earlina bump uglies?
Hell no.
Well, Earl's got some demands of his own
You
then.
want to sing a song? Sure, let's sing a song.
All right. Take your pictures now, because I'm going to go get myself looking like a man again.
No, you're not.
I took a 16-minute video, Earl.
Get your picture.
I'm not gonna get it.
Get your still photos in now, because
Look at me. Got it.
You really do look pretty sexy.
I'm going to show this to my teacher. Yo.
No, don't show it to your teacher.
No.
Don't show it to any
Don't
adult
show it to-
outside of this
I'm
room.
going to show it to my friends.
Don't show it to your teachers. That's
Yeah, they don't need to know.
no. Your teachers don't need to see. Your teachers
All
don't
right,
need
can
to
I-
see Earl.
Can I go get human again?
No, it's not 9:30.
I don't care.
You still got 7 minutes.
Looking like you're human?
You still got 7 minutes of this, and then
All it is, the beer review is going to be great here in about just a little bit.
yeah.
I'll help you.
Ooh, what are we gonna review?
What are we reviewing, Earl?
Huh?
What are we reviewing?
I have no idea. What
I
are we?
brought some beer in.
Liz brought some beer in. What'd you bring?
Oh, let me go get it because I don't remember.
Stuff.
Liz doesn't remember. She brought some stuff. Earl, you're pretty.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You're pretty.
Pretty fugly, I know.
I'd take you out on a date.
Don't tell Marie that.
And then I'd take you out with a
Has no
rifle.
standards.
And then I'd take, Earl's my standards.
Let the girls sing. They want to sing a song.
All right,
real
the
quick.
girls want to sing
They
a
can
song.
do that while I get changed.
No, you have to be in here. They're serenading you.
Backcountry.
No, let them sing.
All right, the girls want to sing.
Company
Because then I'm gonna just that's
Oh, what a pity! The Tar Heels are gonna lose.
Okay, after we sing a song, I'll help you wipe the makeup off.
I'm gonna go look and see how bad it looks, and then I'm gonna go cry.
All right, Earl is going to cry. Dude, you need to work on your ass.
I know, he has like no ass at all.
You have no
Should we
ass.
just end the Facebook Live here?
No
Yes.
ass
You need to do some lunges, Earl.
Should we just end the
Yes,
Facebook Live here?
yes.
No, he has
yes.
to do some squats.
Yes, and the
And
Facebook
lunges.
Live.
Okay,
Lunges, you're
everybody.
absolutely right.
You've seen it all now.
You've seen it all. Earl is
SKO,
retired.
SKO.
Earl's retiring.
Yeah. Alright, bye, people.
This was. Who's got bleach?
You need to bleach your eyeballs.
I need to bleach my eyeballs. This was.
I'm right there with you, Dilly.
This was not the experience
I don't even
that I
feel
was
like a
hoping to
woman
have
anymore.
tonight.
We're gonna sing together. Then you sing
confused.
a song, and I sing a song.
Oh, no. Everybody's singing a song.
Yes.
Everybody's singing a song. What song are you singing?
Someone's calling someone.
What song are you singing?
I don't know what song she's singing.
I'm either gonna sing TNT.
Why TNT?
Because I want to sing TNT.
Then sing TNT.
You gotta get closer to the microphone.
Then
Yeah,
sing
eat.
What
TNT.
song are we gonna sing together?
I don't know. You pick one.
You pick one.
I'm just not singing TNT.
You don't have to sing TNT.
Oh my God, Earl's walking in here with the romper. No makeup, just the romper.
You
and
should have
hot
told me
pink
to use
nails.
makeup remover, mister. That's what it was for.
You still have some stuff with
He's
you.
quite a looker.
I'll help you after. All right, you sing first.
No.
Just sing a song.
Saving the best for last.
Oh my lord.
Oh my gosh! All right, who's going first? We only got 5 minutes.
going
No, one of you has to go. We only got 5 minutes.
You're
You got
younger.
4 minutes and 8 seconds.
You're younger.
All right, let's go. You got 4 minutes, 8 seconds.
I don't know what to sing.
Sing a song.
Katie, do you have a song to sing?
I don't even know what song.
You want to sing TNT?
Liz, do you have a song to
I
sing?
don't want to sing.
You don't want to sing?
I didn't sign up for this.
Tony, do you have a song to sing? Lori, do you have a
I did
song
not
to
sign
sing?
up
Which one?
Lori, either of you?
I don't know.
What about the song that never?
I already sang.
What do you want to sing?
I already sang.
Okay.
So we all
All right, good talk.
Took the midnight train.
The country song.
Life is like a box of chocolates.
There's so many.
There was
songs,
something in the air that night. The stars were bright. Earl Nando. They were calling out for you and me for liberty. Earl Nando. There you go.
You know, this song would not be appropriate.
Let Earl be. Let Earl be. It's Let It Be.
Like from the Beatles?
Let It Be.
No, this is from.
Huh? That's very loud.
Not be appropriate.
Extremely.
That's very loud.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Earl
dude.
is pulling his pants up and
Dude.
his
Do
buckle.
you want to help me get the rest of the makeup off your
Oh,
face?
dude.
Okay.
Oh, dude.
Sure, yes.
Oh,
Those
dude.
Hot pink fingernails. That shit's gonna
That better be your profile picture.
Both of those fingernails.
Sing a song.
Ooh, I got your phone.
Meant to be. Do you know the Meant to Be country song?
I already did.
Do you know it?
What?
Meant to Be?
No, I don't.
I already thought about it.
Mom, sing a song. We don't have
Don't you
time.
have something like funny to say?
I've got to think about
Oh man. All right, so no one's singing.
I mean,
I have to have my mom sing a
that's
song.
not what I signed up for.
We gotta do Meant to Be.
I don't know what that song is.
You'll figure it out.
No, because I don't know country.
I don't know country either.
Oh man.
Dylan, don't you know country?
He does.
I claim to know country. I don't actually know country though. That's the thing.
He's pretending he doesn't know, but he knows.
Nah.
Do I have to sing?
I already sang. I sang a lot of ABBA tonight. All right.
You did sing a lot.
I sang ABBA. I already sang
sang the
two.
shit out of ABBA.
Yeah, I sang ABBA tonight, so I think we're good. And I sang a country song.
Do I have
So.
What was the country song?
Well, that's up to your mother.
I don't think she would mind.
What country song did you
That
sing?
appropriate song.
Man, Earl feels like a woman.
Oh, okay.
Da, da, da,
He is a woman.
da, da.
That's the truth. All white men these days seemingly want to just be women.
I mean, hey,
you
you
want to be
know.
one of us.
We are the superior sex.
Right.
All
So
right.
what is the song, Lori? Because, like, I
It's
don't...
Meant to Be. By Florida Georgia Line.
Oh, I know that
Oh,
song.
no Florida Georgia Line on the station.
That's not really country.
Mom, we don't got all day.
That's not really country.
So can we sing whatever we want?
If it's meant to be, it'll be, it'll be.
What do you need?
If it's meant to be, it'll be.
Is that the song? The one that he said?
Yeah, that song. That song.
Heavy. We gotta sing, Lori, 'cause I don't know shit.
Is that the words to it?
This is your idea.
The what? Is that the words to it? No, it's on Spotify. Hold on.
That's one of those songs along with that Dan and Shay, When I Taste Tequila, that they just overplayed to death.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, yeah.
And band like Florida and Georgia Line isn't like really talented to begin with, so.
What about Crazy? That's a good old country song.
Crazy.
Not Patsy Cline. Crazy.
And it's time to go to break.
Oh, I was waiting for them to sing.
I mean,
Hold on, if I can get this thing to play.
I'm willing to sing Crazy.
All right, well we're waiting. We're waiting.
Are you gonna sing, Lori? Because if not,
We're gonna sing together.
I don't know this song.
Well, that's gonna be the words.
Fucking shit. Fine. GD.
We're
gonna sing Post Malone.
Baby, lay on back and relax.
Kick your pretty feet up on my dash.
No need to go nowhere fast. Let's enjoy it right here where we are at. Where's this wrong?
I can't read it. We
Oh,
got nothing
gosh.
but time.
As long as you're right here next to me, everything's gonna be alright. If it's meant to be, it'll be.
Baby, just let it be. If it's meant to be, it'll be.
It'll
Baby,
be.
just let it be. So won't you
Ride
ride with me, see where this thing goes.
See where this thing goes.
If it's meant to be,
God, it
it'll
sucks.
be. Baby, if it's meant to be.
I don't mean. I like when
I
the
don't mean to
music,
be
when the
so
people
uptight,
sing too.
but my heart's been
Not
a couple times by a couple guys that didn't treat me right. Ain't gonna lie, cause I'm tired of the fake love. Show me what you're made of, boy, make me believe.
We're like way too
You
fast.
forgot the boy. I'm fast. Oh, hold up, girl, don't you know you're beautiful and it's easy to see?
This is like William Shatner reads. All right, we're gonna go to break.
Common people.
We're gonna go to break.
That's my favorite William Shatner.
You're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show. We'll be right back.
Do you find it difficult to fall asleep? Do you want to kill your husband? Is it impossible to sexually arouse your partner? Well, it's time to learn about pillows, but not just any pillow. We're talking about My Pillow.
Hey, Mike, how you doing? So you're here to tell everyone about my pillow?
Looks like you already got some nice pillows, so I don't need to tell you anything, but I'm here to talk about pillows that don't have nipples, you know, like the ones you sleep on. Right, so I got the idea one day when I was getting fucked real hard, but these guys took all my money, broke my neck, so there I was, flopping around like a fish out of water, and it was like, you know, God spoke to me and told me, Mike, pull yourself together, man, because you need to start selling pillows because, well, everyone uses pillows, you know, I'm sure you do.
Okay, yeah, I've used one before. Awesome.
Okay, now here's your standard everyday pillow. You know, you put stuff on it like your head and you're bouncing around. Then you got your jaw and you're so much pressure, your jaw can snap in half because you got all that physics of the weight of your shoulders.
Yeah, now that you mention it, my jaw does kind of hurt.
Yeah, I'm sure there's other reasons for that. Okay, now here we have memory foam. Everyone was obsessed with these. I'm sure you tried one at one point.
Yeah, and they made my neck kind of hurt.
Well, yeah, because, you know, they're just too soft.
Yep. It's no good.
All right, now speaking of too soft, check this out. We got ourselves a feather pillow. Now, feather pillows, you put all your weight on them, and look at that, they're so flat. Now, there's a reason for that. You see, scientists discovered that dinosaurs actually had feathers, and dinosaurs, as we all know, are a thing of the past. You gotta move on.
Yeah, like, why would you still be using ancient old technology? I mean, nowadays we have new technology, right?
Right, yeah. Boy, you took the words right out of my fucking face. Now, I got some new technology right here. Now, this is your windpipe, right? One's going to your mouth, one's your butt. Now, all that air, you see, the way the body's built is air's traveling through, and it could break at any second now, and you can die, and then no one can't straighten it back out. I know I can't. And so what I do is I take my pillow. You see, it can bend, it can fold, you can put weight on it.
Well, I mean, it's easy to see just by looking at the pillow that it's a premium, innovative new product and everyone should have one.
Why wouldn't you buy one?
I've always been told that seeing is believing, but that's a bunch of bullshit, and the only way to believe something's to feel it, and the only way to do that is to buy it. So, I usually sleep in my pajamas, but ever since I got my pillow, it's just been so much better to sleep totally naked and keep the pillow under my butt, you know? And it's great because no one takes it away because it stinks so bad.
Finding new ways to discipline my children isn't easy, you know? I've done everything from timeouts to pulling out chunks of her hair, but I mean, nothing beats the threat of smothering her little face using my pillow. Doing drugs can make you feel wonderful, but it ain't right. And ever since I got myself a pillow, I stopped smoking dope, and now look at me, I'm sober. It's changed my life.
La la la, I need a lot of therapy because I hear voices in my head. And more often than not, the voices say that your mouth looks like a butthole with 2 extra butts on the sides.
Every night, I have a dream where I poop my pants. I wake up, and sure enough, I'm covered in poop, sleeping on a pillow. It's awesome.
Please, somebody help. Adopt me.
A lot of people tell me I look kind of penisy, you know? Because I have a little neck and a big red head, and, you know, a lot of women tell me it actually turns them on.
So I love to sleep on my side. And that's because there's a lot of advantages, like you can fart and there's no blockage, and the same door's open for entry, and you can get really drunk, pass out, not choke on your barf, and die.
Well, there you go. It's a great product. You should buy it.
You will listen to Some Kind of Radio Show every Friday night from 8 p.m. to midnight on the SKO Radio Network.
Oh, hi, Darth.
Hello out there, this is Hilljack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network, and we still have 110% itchy balls.
They're down on him.
Try this one, Grandpa.
Yeah. Hops. Roy. Come here. Hey, hustle it up. Let me see that back.
Not bad, kid.
Where'd you get this?
I made it myself from a tree near home.
Wonder Boy. Put that on there? What does it mean?
Made it a long time ago when I was a kid. I wanted it to be a very special bat.
How about this lightning bolt?
The tree that I made it from was split open by lightning.
Don't figure this.
All those years and you never played organized baseball?
Well, I sort of got sidetracked.
Red, measure that weight. If it comes up to specifications, we'll let you use it. Now go on out there and shag some fun.
All right, we're back on some kind of radio show here on the SKO Radio Network. I'm back to being a man again. Thank God.
Thank God.
Praise the Lord, hallelujah, holy shit, and where is the fucking Tylenol? If you'd like to be a part of the program, we have shared the hell out of the video we did. I'd like to thank the girls for the makeover.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
You know you enjoyed it.
Oh, every minute of it. Call us 234-250-110. We'll put you right on the air with us tonight on some kind of radio show. And I know you wanted to sing, right, Kate?
Of course I wanted to sing.
What do you want to sing?
Rolling in the Deep.
What do you want to sing?
Rolling in the Deep.
Rolling in the Deep.
I'm gonna do it on my. I gotta do it on my.
Oh, I got the audio. I can put it through the station here.
I know you need the audio, but I need the kind of words.
Oh, okay. We'll put it
Some
on
of the parts I don't know.
Okay.
I reckon they do.
Oh, Jesus. Hill Jack Bob's in the house.
Hello, I'm leaving some pubes around. How's it going tonight, Earl? Well, you know, you look nice and pretty, prettier than Frida. I was trying to come and, meet you.
You were trying to come, I'm sure, after seeing me.
And meet Earlina with my meat.
Yeah, well, yeah, no. Hilljack.
What?
Since people don't really know you,
They don't really know me because I do exist. It's true. I stole Dylan's clothes and yeah, he was downstairs and I mugged him.
Okay, hold on a minute. We're gonna get you on video.
I stole his clothes.
We're gonna get you on video, Hilljack. Because
Hold on.
Okay, you ready? You ready?
Yeah. All right. Now Hilljack's ready.
All right, Hilljack's ready. He's got his Hilljack Bob in the studio. He's back.
Hello, everybody. This is Hilljack Bob, and Hilljack Bob's here for the beer review.
You're here for the beer review?
That's what I was told.
Well, okay, but you got to listen to some singing first.
I'm going to listen to some singing first. Oh, my beard fell below my mouth.
Okay.
All right.
You ready to sing?
Let's hear some singing.
You ready to sing it? Okay, you're fine. Take your time. No, don't be nervous. It's only one person listening anyway.
One person?
And it's Hilljack Bob.
One or two.
And it's Hilljack Bob. Hilljack Bob listening.
We got a few listeners.
Do you want Hilljack Bob to sing with you?
I don't know. Can you sing?
I reckon my voice, I reckon they do. Does that sound about right? That sounds like it does.
Sure.
Hilljack did his own Christmas album.
I did.
He has a Christmas?
He has a Christmas album. Yeah.
I do. It was very beautiful. It sold millions of copies.
It did.
It did. I reckon all the aunts bought it. And the uncles.
Is there any extra copies?
You can listen to it live on YouTube anytime you want.
No, she's a natural at this.
Yeah.
It's not hard.
She's like, this isn't hard.
Kid show, man. I'm a teenager. I'm not a kid.
It's called the Kid Show, though.
Yeah, we do a show called Some Kind of Kid Show on Sundays, which comes back next Sunday.
It does?
Yeah.
What about me? Make it my dad.
You're welcome to join in with Lori if you want to join in with Lori. You want to co-host,
join
right?
with her, or should I say Princess Cupcake?
What are we singing here?
You want to join with?
Will you tell me what
we are singing?
I think you need another co-host. What do you think, Lori?
Rolling
in the Deep.
Huh?
Rolling.
Yeah.
She'll be with her dad next week.
Oh, okay. Well, the Sundays that she's not,
Rolling in the Deep. All right. This is your dad.
Ready when you are.
This is your dad, and that's a Mac, and
I'm only singing in the background.
and that's a phone. All right. I got the lyrics. Hold on.
So do I. You ready?
I'm ready. All right. Do you want to? You sing the lead, and I'll sing backup.
I don't know if it has backup.
Well, I'll do some backup. All right.
Do you want to look first?
No, I just know.
I think you should do.
Yeah, we think you should look first.
No, I see them. There's backups.
There is backups. How can you prove that?
Well, I'm really good at harmonies, so. Yeah.
Okay, give me an example.
Like when you sing, oh, I sing, oh, and then Earl sings, oh, and then Wrecking My Bones.
Do you want to make up our own song?
No, I reckon I'm going to sing your show.
Come on, let's go.
Or those songs.
No rushing me.
No, it's okay. You sing whenever you want, and I'll just start with you.
Don't give me that look.
I'll give you the mom look.
I'll bite you.
I'll bite that.
I bite harder.
I reckon.
It's going to be some biting.
We'll see.
Some kind of bite show.
Some kind of biting show.
That's not the kind of bites we were talking about. Baby shark, I wrecked my Moses.
Where's the piano?
I can play piano.
Alright, do we have the song? My beard's in my mouth.
How did your beard taste?
Disgusting?
What's the name of the song? As I can throw it in the background.
It's called Rolling in the Deep.
Rolling in the Deep.
Rolling in. Luckily, we can play anything here.
You can't.
I reckon.
Okay, you ready? Here, it's going to start playing.
Hey, here was Earl when he was made up.
Damn, Earl.
Woo-wee.
There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching my feelings, pulling me out the dark. Finally, I see you crystal clear. Go ahead and show me out, I'll lay your ship bare. Piece of me.
No, go ahead, it's okay, you keep singing, no, it's okay. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch and bringing me out the dark. The stars of you up on my universe, I keep reaching that we cause had it all. The stars of your love in my breath, I can't help feeling we could have had it all. Rolling in the deep, you had my heart inside. You had, you played it. I think we're off. It's okay. Okay. All right. Here we go. Ready? Baby, I have no story to be told, but I've heard when I'm gonna make you happy. Think of me in the depths of your despair, making a home down there, 'cause mine sure will be shared. The stars of your love remind me of us. They keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The stars of your love, they leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it all. Rolling in the deep, you had my heart inside your heart. Never gonna make me. Would you pay to the deep? Rolling in the deep. You could have had it all. This is good. I like this. You're great. You have my heart inside your heart. Don't you hate it to the deep? If you're rolling every piece of me. Go ahead, you're good. Yeah, it's your solo. It's your solo. It's okay.
No solo.
I lost my spot. No. You just keep going.
I lost my spot.
Alright. Wait. Yeah, man. Oh, whoa, whoa. We could have had it. Oh, whoa, whoa. I reckon, I reckon we could have had it. Never go back. Rolling in the deep. Rolling in the deep. You have my heart inside your heart. You would never make me the G.
Heydon to the G.
That was very good. I'm very proud of it. She did good. Everyone give her a flowers.
Very good.
I reckon. Alright. That was a great job. I'm proud of you. That was very good. Hilljack Bob, you know, he's kind of...
You could have done better.
Thank you.
Hilljack's got a lot of work to do before his career takes off.
Well, I'm supposed to be recording a new album.
Oh, Jesus. You're recording a new album, Hilljack?
Yes, it's classics with Hilljack.
Can I do it with you?
That would be great. You could have a collaboration. No, it's not
Sounds
Christmas.
good.
It's just classics.
Classics?
Like rock and roll?
No, like I'm going to sit down and play Mozart.
You're going to play with Mozart? Isn't that one of your dogs?
No, that's Sinsel. Big Josh, wherever you're at, hello. So, let's go ahead and drink this beer now.
That's me.
I drank my empty one.
You drank your empty?
That's a full one.
Oh, this is a full one.
That's got a cape.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
I don't want your Hilljack cooties.
Oh, let's drink this.
We're doing the review.
Let's do the beer review. It's a special guest, Hilljack Bob. And, Liz, why don't you go ahead and tell us about the beer?
Yeah, come on, Liz. Tell us something about this beer.
All right. Well, it is Ohio craft beer. And it's backcountry burning.
You got burning crop? What?
Burning. You know what burning feels
No,
like.
I do not.
Oh, yeah.
I have no burning
It's when you have
sensations.
gonorrhea.
I don't have no gonorrhea.
I'm kidding. He doesn't have gonorrhea.
There's no burning sensation when I urinate.
That's
when I piss, fire shoots out my dick.
Wow. Just when you piss? So anyways, it's Ohio craft beer.
You might burn after drinking this.
Backcountry burning, maple bourbon barrel aged Russian imperial stout. The alcohol content is 12.50% by volume and is brewed and canned at Millersburg Brewing Company in Millersburg, Ohio.
It's an Ohio beer, so it's going to be good.
The front of the can has a picture of a horse's face.
Oh, looks
the
like
back of the
Hilljack.
can has a picture of the horse's ass. Thought you'd appreciate
It looks
that.
like Hilljack.
No, he
Are we gonna crack this open, gentlemen?
We're going to crack it open.
Cracking. Oh shit! I kind of got all over me.
Crack kills, by the way.
It's okay.
We need napkins. Hey, Lori, could you grab some
Yeah, ladies, can you get
paper
us some
towels,
paper
please?
towels, please?
Paper towels.
Well, how does it smell?
I don't know, but the can's pretty damn full.
Kind of smells like soy sauce.
You know,
to
it's
me.
pretty bad.
Actually.
You open the can, and it's like coming out of the can.
It tastes like soy sauce, actually.
Soy sauce?
To me, yeah.
Hold on. Well, as soon as I get this
I
wiped
would
up.
deleted sense of smell, so I could be wrong.
Yeah, we need napkins.
We all need a little bit of napkins.
It does smell like soy sauce.
It tastes like soy sauce because I just licked some off my hand. Because I'm classy.
With a K.
All right, let's see.
I reckon.
Let's give this a look here. It's coming out of the can. I mean, I've never seen a beer pop out of the can like this.
I mean, it came all over me.
It does smell. It
Most action I've
it
seen
does
at
have a
once.
soy sauce smell to it.
All right, let's take a drink.
Oh. I don't like it. I'm so sorry I even bought it. And that you have to drink with me. I don't know if I can finish this. If I do, it's just because of the alcohol content and the fact I bought it. I'm so sorry.
What the fuck is that?
This is like hot soy sauce, really. Even Hilljack.
I'm in the mood for- I'm in the mood for some Chinese now.
Oh my god.
Ben,
I'm
where
so
you at?
sorry, Hilljack.
It tastes like
I reckon it was
Chinese.
some moonshine.
Really?
Oh my gosh.
I do too.
I'm afraid to even give this. Tony, we finally found a beer worse than Luffy.
Finally worse than Luffy.
Finally worse than Luffy.
I reckon it's bad.
It's bad. It's worse.
So bad.
Luffy's been the lowest ranked beer of all time for us on the show. We finally beat worse than Luffy.
Can I give my guess? Go
for it. Give it.
0.6.
I was gonna say
it's still burning in my throat.
I was gonna say 0.05. I mean, that's how low it is. 0.05.
It's literally burning in my chest right
It's
now.
horrible.
It's like bourbon. Yeah, it's like bourbon beer.
It tastes like
bourbon fucking
tastes like
beer.
soy
That's
sauce.
exactly what it is. It tastes
I'm
like
moving for
soy
some.
sauce.
I'm moving for some pepper steak now. You kidding me?
Sweet and sour kitty cat.
Bourbon's good. That's different.
That's not bourbon.
Bourbon doesn't taste like sweet and sour.
It doesn't taste like sweet
This
and
tastes
sour,
like
Hilljack. It tastes like soy sauce.
This tastes like soy sauce. It's like salty.
It's salty, Hilljack.
It has a salty smell.
You know what salty tastes like.
Yeah, it's horrible. It's not even drinkable.
I'm gonna keep drinking it though, just to see. I mean, it's got a nice warming sensation.
I wouldn't even go there.
I have it.
It's horrible.
All right, well, here's actually gonna go now, cause
0. Okay, so you what was your score?
0.6.
That was my score.
No, you said no. That was my score.
Oh, 0.6. I went 0.06. I went 0.06. I went 0.06.
Okay, I reckon.
So less than yours. All right, Liz, score this.
No, I want to give it a 0.23.
Ugh, it was bad. Finally, a beer worse than Luffy,
how
Tony.
it's making me feel, and I like the warming sensation.
I don't like anything about it.
Millersburg is Amish country.
The taste.
It tasted like a horse's ass.
It's like spicy soy sauce.
I reckon it did. So
I had no idea.
this is on my bottom 10 of beers.
This is definitely on my bottom 10 of beers too.
Hey, you want me to go get you like a Jenny Ice or something? A better beer?
Jenny Ice is a huge improvement.
Yeah.
I reckon I'll see everyone leave.
Blatz would be a huge improvement over this right now. Bye, Hilljack. He reckons his balls itch. Did you get a haircut?
He just needs Frida to garble his balls more.
Now, Liz, did you not know Millersburg is like Amish country?
No, I had no idea.
Yeah, it's south of Worcester.
Okay.
You get down towards Kilbuck. And
I'm gonna kill the video.
I was saying,
Holy
filming
Christ.
me. I'm sorry, it is just.
No, it happens. I mean, that's why we review these things.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it'd be tasty.
You know what? There's some beers we like, and there's beers that we don't, and that's one we all agree we don't like.
Oh God.
It's not even close to good.
That's right. It's not even close to good. It's fucking terrible.
It's bad.
You want to smell it? Smell it.
Good. It smells like soy sauce.
It really, like I was absolutely accurate with the description of this.
So when you said soy sauce, I'm like,
right? No, it's not called soy sauce. It's called maple bourbon barrel.
There's no maple bourbon, and there's nothing about it.
A little bit of bourbon.
I don't even taste that.
Warming sensation.
Oh, hey, Dylan, take a sip of this shit and tell me what you think.
Yeah.
Take a sip.
Oh, what do we got?
It's beer. It tastes like soy sauce.
Beer tastes like soy sauce. Well, I love soy sauce. So.
Well, then have at it, buddy.
All right, here we go. That
Yummy,
is
right?
killer.
Yeah, right.
You know what? I'm gonna give that a. Let me take another sip. Let me like really get it.
Keep drinking it. It tastes better.
No, it don't.
Yeah, it does. The more you drink it, tastes better.
If this was the only alcohol left in the world, I would definitely not drink.
I'm gonna give that a 0.41.
No, yeah, it's bad, isn't it?
It's that good.
It's that good.
Yeah, it's that good to get up.
Can I steal your bottle opener? That's the lowest I've ever scored anything.
Well, Luffy wasn't even that low.
No.
That's bad.
Oh my gosh, I need to clear my palate. Hard.
Yeah. You need to, I need an enema after that just to clear my asshole.
Put a little apple on that.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
He said apple, not asshole.
Oh.
Asshole might taste better than that.
Yeah, it might.
Yeah, that can't. I was gonna say
From experience, Earl?
Can't be a bourbon beer because I doubt they age that in barrels.
That's what they say.
They say it is, but it's. I think they're lying.
Tony, look at me. That's me as a kid.
Wow.
Yeah.
You look like Punky Brewster.
Thank you. I was a big fan.
Soleil Moon Fry.
Punky power.
Speaking of big boobs, she has them.
Yeah.
Huh?
She grew up and they're definitely punky.
Okay. Punky power, motherfuckers. Me too. Remember
the cartoon? She even had a cartoon.
Yeah.
You remember Little Wonder?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I remember that show. I used to love that show as a kid.
Well, I remember. It's funny. You grow up and it's just like out of the three midgets that were on TV.
Three midgets.
Well, I mean,
out of the three midgets on TV.
Like children or midgets?
Midgets because because as adults they were
out of the three midgets on TV.
Because you remember you grew up in the '80s. There were three that were on TV that grew up as adults, and they were never above 4'3" or 4'4". Was Gary Coleman from Different Strokes?
Yeah.
Adam Rich from Eight Is Enough.
Yeah.
And remember Emmanuel Lewis from Webster.
Yeah.
Adults, they never got above like 4'2", 4'3", so they were dwarfs. Okay. And I remember all the jokes after Gary Coleman passed away. They had all the coolers, the Coleman coolers, and they said, "Hey, we don't need to go by Gary. We don't need to go by little Arnold Drummond A casket. There's one. We could throw him in one of these Coleman coolers and throw him in the ground. He'd fit.
Let's go to break.
Okay.
You're listening to some kind of radio show, and we'll be back. Maybe.
Break is a punishment.
Stay tuned, folks.
Oh shit, there it is. A glory hole right next to the settling cracks and the door dings. This calls for your secret weapon. You break out the marshmallow paste, but it's not shutting down that hole. The penises are still flying in. Hey there, I'm Bo Riles, Glory Hole Virtuoso. If you're trying to shut down operations on a glory hole, look no further than the liquid drywall. Just spray our whipped cream on there and bingo bango bongo vanishes in seconds. The portal to the dick dimension may be closed, but those cherished memories of sucked wieners will live on within you forever. Our shaving cream requires no extra tools, no mess, no repairmen. Fuck this repair guy in particular. Give me that wall, bitch. Let me show you how the liquid drywall works. It takes that wall and it puts it in a can. This is wall in a can, motherfucker. It doesn't get more simple than that. Then you spray it on the wall and that wall leaves the can. Now that wall's on your wall. Gone are the days of playing with old Play-Doh. Gone are the days of painting cake frosting on your walls. Martha, you clumsy slut, you've banged the table into the wall. But luckily, thanks to the liquid drywall, we don't have to sell the house anymore. Thanks to the fast and easy repairs. Whoopsie, you got a little asshole on your wall? Butt plugged. No problem. I'm filling more holes than a male porn star today. Another one hiding behind the door? Not on my watch. What's that smell? Another one? Oh, goodness me, more holes than a block of cheese in this motherfucker. But luckily, there's no match for the liquid drywall. If your house is prone to glory holes, go ahead and install our boner barricade with the liquid drywall. No more worrying about rogue cocks popping in. Are your kids so dumb they fight over the broom and then hit the wall? Well, we can fix the wall, but we can't fix the bad parenting that led to this situation in the first place. There's billions of people on this planet. That's a lot of penises. Liquid drywall. You do the math.
Hello out there, this is Hilljack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network, and we still have 110% itchy balls.
All right, Hobbs, knock the cover off the ball.
Here's a surprise. Pop Fisher's going to replace Bump Bailey with number 9. Number 9 is Roy Hobbs. Hobbs was brought up in mid-season. Don't know too much about him. We'll try to find out something for you. Apparently, Fisher is very upset with Bump Bailey. Bailey, of course, messed up that play out in center field when Bivens. 2 runs came in. That made the Phillies 4-3. And the Knights had a nice 3-2 lead and trying to get themselves out of this terrible losing streak. McBride's going to look in against Hobbs right now. He's going to check Bivens at first base. Baker leading off the second base right now. And here comes the pitch. Strike one! Fastball inside corner, strike one. Hobbs didn't like the call. Well, welcome to the majors, Mr. Hobbs. McBride gave him a good, strong fastball in the inside corner.
Hey, let me see the ball. Got all that junk the ball.
That junk is the ball.
That's a ball?
You shot at the feasts.
That's no ball. We got a real ball.
Apparently, I'm supposed to be leading us back. He's really picked a horrible leader. The worst. What are you What are you doing to my boot? That's my boot.
Shoelaces.
They're tucked.
Oh, tucked.
They're
what
tucked.
Guys do?
That's what we do with our boots because the laces are like a million miles long.
Oh, wow. He's undoing his laces.
Because the laces are like a million miles long. Look at that shit.
They're very long.
Yeah. Look at that shit. Like you could like
You could floss with them, man.
you could like play a string band on it.
Little Jack would love it. Just keeps going and going and going. Like
yeah. So my bootlaces are really long. In case you couldn't tell, Earl, look at my bootlaces. Oh no! It's in a life-proof case.
Okay.
Do.
That's all right.
No, it's shitty. That's money.
On that note,
I just wanted to see how long his shoelaces were because his boots are ridiculous.
his boobs are ridiculous.
Boots.
Dylan's boobs are ridiculous.
And he keeps hurting my feet tonight.
Keep your feet away from my
I'm
boots.
trying to keep them away.
Keep your feet away from my fucking boots. God damn it!
You gotta quit playing footsie with them.
God damn it! Keep your feet away from my fucking boots.
Oh my God, he sounds
Keep your feet away from my boots.
Sounds like a character from Trains.
Keep your feet away from my boots.
Your boots.
My boots.
Your boots.
That's where I fish. My boots.
Oh my God. His boots.
Isn't it time for ladies' night?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it's ladies' night.
Are you gonna listen?
And the feeling's right. Yes, it's ladies' night.
You gonna
What
listen?
a night. All right, Earl,
You
get
might?
the fuck up.
Hold on a minute.
No, get the fuck up.
He's
get
ordering
out.
fucking food.
You know what? No, we're leaving Earl. Tony, let's go. He's a lady tonight.
Yep. He's already been
We
dressed
don't
up
need to
as
say
one.
that over the air, Lori, because the shit's getting recorded. It's gonna be on YouTube, but you never know what's gonna happen 20 years from now. Where's your crib notes?
I got him right here.
I guess it's ladies' night, gentlemen. And I'm sure no ladies are listening, except for maybe the sexy secretary. Okay, the food's supposed to be here, by the way, in 4 to 6 minutes. So when the food gets here, I kind of want to eat, not gonna lie. But I'll try to control my appetite. So, Lori, what were we going to talk about this evening? I'm going to sit in the big comfortable chair because this one keeps
What
hurting
are we
my
gonna talk
ass. I'm like
about?
sitting on hard cardboard.
I guess we did
Which is the
so
hardest
good
thing I've
last
sat on
week.
in like a couple fucking weeks. Y'all.
I guess we did so good last week. They wanted us to do another segment.
Because we're wonderful. And we're
Girls rule.
interesting. And we're sexy. Girls rule. Boys rule.
All right, Miss Liz.
Okay. I'm here.
I have a weird question.
Oh, a weird question, Lori.
Yeah.
I'm intrigued.
Is there any part of your body that you are insecure about?
Oh, any part of my body that I'm insecure about. That's interesting. I do not like my upper arms, Lori. I think they're disgusting, and I've thought that for a series of years. I try to keep them covered up. I just don't like how they look. And you know, when I was younger, and I'm talking very, very young, I did not like my breasts at all. I used to have really bad chest acne, and I was very self-conscious, and I thought it was disgusting.
I actually have it right now. It's like
chest acne? Is that
it's
what you're
weird
saying?
whenever you like sweat between your boobs.
I mean,
never got
I
that.
got used to it. My boobs are pretty big. Like, whether I like it or not, it's the truth. Like, I have 36 triple D. That's my size. What's your size?
I got like
Just be
negative
honest. Negative A? That's a delightful size. I'm sure all the bras are cute.
More than a mouthful. That's about it.
Yeah. What did the guy say?
That's something I'm.
More than a mouthful, more than a handful's a waist or some shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that really true though?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so. I've heard some women like it when they have like both boobs in the same mouth. You know what I mean?
You're right.
I'm not one of those women. I've just heard, through the grapevine.
I was just gonna say that through the grapevine. I've always been insecure about my boobs.
Really? Why?
Because they're so little.
I see.
But little boobs, I mean, they get by, right?
But then you hear all these guys say, oh my God, look at that woman with the big boobs.
I don't know.
Then it makes me feel crappy.
Oh, let's see. Lori's lucky. She's getting her shoulders rubbed right now.
By my man.
By Earl. I have stiff shoulders and a stiff back and a stiff neck, and no one gives a shit about me. So it's all right.
Wonderful.
It's all right. I got used to it.
He's wonderful.
I'm glad for you guys, for real.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Speaking of engagement.
Oh, yeah. Like, how did he propose? Was
so
it
cute.
romantic? Was it ridiculous?
It was cute.
What happened?
I have to admit. We met up that night. I went out for a girls' night. Okay. Then he texted me and said, I need a beer. I said, well, do you want to meet up? Mm-hmm. And he said, sure. So we met at Jersey's in Belden Village.
Oh, yeah.
And he kept looking behind him. And I'm like, what is he doing? He's like, he kept looking behind him like all night long. And I was kind of suspicious. And around 12 o'clock, midnight, he said he's got a headache.
A headache?
So we were going to leave. I said, okay, I understand because I've had headaches and they're awful. But So then he walked me out, and on the sidewalk, we walked probably about 50 feet. And he started limping.
He limped?
Yeah.
Was it fake limping?
I didn't think it was fake, but he said he was having knee problems. He's like, my knees hurt really bad. And I'm like, oh my God, you need to go sit down? And he's like, no, I'll be okay. So he walks a couple feet more. And then in the meantime, while we are walking, these two guys, they said, oh my gosh, I thought you were going to propose.
What?
And he says, thanks, guys, you ruined it. And I'm like, what do you mean?
Who ruined it? Who ruined it?
The guys, whenever they said...
What guys? I'm listening.
There was two guys that walked by and said, whenever he was trying to act like his knees hurt, they said, oh, I thought you were going to propose. So, so then we walked a couple more feet, and he got down on one knee right on the sidewalk.
Oh, my God, really? I got a story for you. I'm listening. He got down on the one knee on the sidewalk.
And he asked me to marry him.
Oh, my God.
And then he said, the reason I wanted to wait until midnight.
Wait until midnight?
Is because it was St. Patty's Day. He said he wanted to wait till that day because it's a lucky day.
Yeah.
And he said he was very lucky to have me.
Oh, that's romantic.
So he proposed at 12:05 on St. Patty's Day.
12:05. Did he get down on one knee, Lori?
Yes, he did.
Oh, my God. Were you surprised?
I was.
How surprised were you, though, really? Don't lie.
Probably 90%.
90% surprised?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Because he said that he had to pick something up on his way to the bar.
Well, you know what? The only time a man ever got down on his knee for me to propose to me was actually a farce. Did I ever tell you?
No.
Okay, I'm going to grab a sweater and I'm going to tell you all about it because I'm cold.
Okay.
Sorry,
Sounds
Lori.
good. That's
Forgive
fine.
me. Oh, this isn't mine.
I'm getting kind of chilly, too.
Mine is, but I'm cold, so I'm going to take it. Fuck it. So, yeah, I used to date this guy named, I'm just going to say it, John Cleveland, right? Hi, John. You'll probably never listen to this.
Hi, John.
Hi, John. And we were in his parents' backyard because they lived right off of Lake Erie. And the sun was going down. We were sitting in, like, you know, that bench that kind of can swing when you sit in it, like a swing bench thing. I don't know. It was fucking romantic a little bit, right?
Right.
He gets off the bench, Lori. He gets down on one knee. He gets in front of me. He grabs my hand. And I think, oh, my God, this is it. John's going to fucking propose to me after all these years. You know what he does?
What's he do?
He goes, ho, what you looking at? Bitch, what you looking at? Ho, what you looking at? Bitch, what you looking at? What? And that's what he did. Yes, it wasn't even a real proposal. And I looked at him and I was shocked. But then I laughed because we were best friends before we ever hooked up. And it was hilarious. But, like, That's the only time a man, and I've been engaged 3 times, Lori. That's the only time a man has ever gotten down on one knee to quote unquote propose to me, and it was a joke. It was a spoof.
Oh,
you take it in stride.
How disheartening. My gosh.
Yeah. See, let's see. My second. Okay. Well, the first time I really got engaged which was also to John. He gave me an ultimatum. And we were standing and holding hands in a parking lot of this place that doesn't even exist anymore. I think it's called like Uncle Ben's, and it was ice cream and coffee. That's all they sold. It was ice cream and coffee.
Ooh,
yeah,
sounds good to me.
And we were holding hands, and he was like, "You either marry me or you never see me again." And I was like, "Damn, that's like a big, huge fucking right?"
Very harsh.
Like that, I gotta really think about this because you're my best friend. I can't live the rest of my life without seeing you. That seems wrong. So finally. And we're both holding hands, we're crying, it's pretty romantic. I say yes. So that was my first fucking engagement. My second, how many times have you been engaged, Lori?
Oh, gosh. Been engaged
I'm trying not to monopolize the whole conversation.
Probably about 8 times.
You've been engaged 8 times.
Yeah.
Out of the 8 times you've been engaged, how many times have you been married?
5?
5, okay. I've been engaged 3 times, I have never been married. So then the second time I was engaged...
domestic violence, by the way.
I'm sorry. We'll get into that later. Right. But like, the second time I was engaged, Chris Robles, he is still in New Mexico. Cruces, New Mexico. You know where he proposed to me? We were walking around in a super Walmart. I couldn't make this shit up if I tried, Lori.
In Walmart.
In Walmart, walking around. He just like casually proposes. And I'm like, all right. Because he was hilarious. I thought Chris was hilarious. He was so smart. He was like trilingual. Really smart guy. And then the third time, Kai, he didn't even get down on one knee.
What?
We were at, Wolf Creek Winery, right? Wolf Creek Winery. Right. He did not get down on one knee. He like shoved the box towards me. And I picked out my own engagement ring. Did you?
We shopped together.
You shopped together, but did you ultimately pick out your own engagement ring?
I had him pick between 2.
See, I pretty much ultimately picked out my own engagement ring. Yep.
He wanted to get one that I liked. So.
Oh, well, that's good. I mean, that's important. Yeah. Because you don't want to get a ring that a woman doesn't like, because chances are she'll say fucking no just because she doesn't like the ring, right?
Right.
It's a gamble. And even if they say yes, I mean, what is she really saying yes to? An idea of marriage? An idea of who she would like you to be? Is she accepting you for who you are? Who knows? Only time will tell.
Right. All of the be it above.
God, this beer is fucking terrible, y'all. Go on, Lori. I'm going to keep drinking it. I don't care.
Let's see. What else can we talk about? So I heard that you went on a date with a chick?
I did. I went on a date with a chick.
How did that go?
It was pretty good. It was like a really good date. Probably better than with a heterosexual male, I need to say.
How is that different?
Well, I mean, we talked nonstop, and she wasn't demeaning. It wasn't like about her ego. She literally wanted to get to know me. She wanted herself to be known. It was a good time. Yeah, she paid for everything. Okay, and she's only 24 years old.
Wow, that's impressive.
Right? I think so. She's got 3 jobs. She works very hard. Very intelligent young lady. Quirky. She's quirky, which I enjoy because she makes me laugh. And she's interesting, which I also enjoy. I had the best seats I've ever had to watch a Cavs game because of her. She won them in charity.
Oh,
she paid $75, but these tickets were $365 a piece, Lori.
Oh, my.
A piece. I could see the shoelaces of the basketball players. That's how fucking good these seats were, right?
Wow.
And she even did a little Snapchat thing of herself, and she was like, I'm where the Kardashians are sitting. Because apparently that's really where the Kardashians had sat. So I was like, oh, cool. So, the Cavs lost, so that sucked. And we skedaddled a little bit earlier, and we went to a bar in downtown Cleveland. And she paid for everything there. She paid for parking. Parking was $20. And it was hilarious, too, because she didn't actually mean to, cut in front of the cars. It was, an accident. You know what I mean? Cars are lined up to, park wherever.
Right.
To get into the fucking queue. And she went to, just dart in there. She was not being an asshole. It just happened. You know what I mean? And the fucking lady cop was like, oh, fuck no, not today. Not today. And she was like, get your fucking ass out of here. Like, pull around. And she fucking pulled around, and we had to go a different way. So it was pretty funny, though, because she didn't mean to be like,
She must not got laid.
Huh? The
So
cop?
the cop
or-
must not have got laid. She was in a bad mood.
I don't know if she's in a bad mood. She just had like she was imbued with a sense of social justice. So we weren't gonna cut from like a bunch of cars, which isn't really what my girl was trying to do.
Right.
It just is what happened. But you know, the cop made us try.
You know, you see that more and more nowadays, the same-sex relationships.
You do?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think she wants a relationship. She even told me, she's like, you don't want to date me. Like, we were at the bar together.
Why?
I was like, why? Exactly. Why? Well, I'll cheat on you. I was like, you'll cheat on me. And I said, well, that's all right.
She just came out and said that?
She just came out and said that because she has a high sex drive. She's a very sensual, sexual person. Which supposedly is why she's attracted to me. She likes my quote-unquote energy. I don't really know what that means. But, I mean, I'm pretty sensuous person myself, but I kind of hide that, you know, unless I'm the kind of person I feel like I can expose that with. I don't really just do that willy-nilly, you know. But it was a good time. I don't know if I'm going to see her again. I have no idea. I was surprised I saw her because I met her at a bar, Lauren.
Oh, wow.
Or excuse me, I called you Lauren. I meant Lori. I
okay.
apologize. Lori. I met her at a bar playing pool. She just like came out of nowhere and started fucking talking to me. I'm like, where did you come from? So she kissed me in the bar, and at the end of our date, she kissed me twice. Because I went to kiss her on her cheek. Because, you know, I was like, oh, maybe she doesn't really like me as much as she thinks she does now that she's hung out with me. I'm older than her.
Right.
You know, she's really pretty, whatever. So I went to, like, hug her and kiss her cheek, which I'm sure a lot of dudes have done to women, right? Like, oh, I'm just going to hug her and kiss her on the cheek. Oh, thank you.
Hi, Dylan. Hey, he's quiet. What's wrong?
He's not quiet. He's trying to interrupt.
Interrupt, yeah.
Okay.
Keep talking, yeah.
Yeah.
So she I went to kiss her cheek, and she leaned in and she kissed my mouth, and I was like, all right, I guess we're gonna kiss each other. And we
Let's
did.
do this.
But we didn't like French kiss. The second kiss, which is really our third kiss total, she did part her lips, and then she was like, Elizabeth, you're a beautiful, strong woman. I'm like, all right, so thanks. So I don't know, but it's hard to, you know, I don't know if she'll listen to the show. I hope not. But it's hard to take her seriously just because she's so young and she has all these jobs and she's very beautiful, Lori. Like, there's no reason for her to just be committed to me, which is why she told me, if you are with me, I will cheat on you. And then we talked about how...
She was being honest.
Exactly. Monogamous relationships are a bunch of bullshit. I understand where she's coming from. I was stuck in a monogamous relationship where I was not sexually satisfied for almost 4 fucking years.
That's miserable.
Absolutely miserable. I wasn't even married. So I don't give any kind of credence at all to the terminology boyfriend, girlfriend, even fucking fiance. Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter unless it's on paper. Right?
Right.
Have you ever kissed a girl, Lori?
No, I have not.
Good for you.
I have not.
She's not the first girl I've kissed, to be honest.
Never said I've tried.
I'm starving.
What else? So you did go see you met your half brother?
Yeah, I met my half brother for the first time in like 40 years. My mom had given up for adoption. He had cystic fibrosis. He wouldn't stop turning blue when he cried, and he'd stop breathing.
Aww.
And she'd take him to the emergency room. She's very young. She's like maybe 19 years old. So she had to give him up for adoption, right?
Aww.
I met him last year. He's 40 years old. He's an architect. He had his master's degree. He lives in Albuquerque, New Mexico. It was just absolutely amazing to meet him because...
That is awesome.
Right? Right? We're so
awesome.
much more alike than I could ever possibly imagine.
That's good.
Really?
Me and Earl went to go see that movie on the cystic fibrosis, the 5 feet away, I think it's called, or apart. 5 feet apart. And it was about these this couple that both had cystic fibrosis, and they liked each other, but they couldn't go. They couldn't stand closer than 5 feet.
Why?
Because if that way, if they had something, the other one couldn't catch it, because the disease itself is very contagious. If somebody would get sick, then they get sick even worse.
Right on.
It was a very good movie. I do request people to go and see that. It opens your eyes. It's really cool.
Right on.
Let's see.
I saw that movie with Steve Carell. Or Carell, excuse me. Steve Carell. Isn't it? I know I told you about it earlier. What's it called? The Village of Merwin or something?
Marwin. Yeah.
Surprisingly really good.
I'll have to go see it.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about some spoilers here, so I don't know if you're going to want to watch it. Don't listen to me. But it was based on a true story. The man's an artist. He takes a lot of, like, photographs of dolls and shit. And he was unfortunately beat up by a bunch of, like, Nazis, like a group of fucking Nazi skinheads.
Aww.
Yeah, and it was a hate crime. Because they thought he was gay, but he wasn't really gay. He's not gay. He likes women. But he likes to wear high heels. He had a collection of over 200 high heels.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So he was at a bar and he was drunk. And he made some kind of comment about, like, the higher the better when it came to high heels. And these group of Nazi dudes, like, jumped him, beat the shit out of him. Literally, like, beat him retarded. Like, he couldn't remember his own name, like, how to spell his own name. He used to be an illustrator, an artist. He couldn't draw anymore after what they did to him.
Very sad.
It actually was very sad. And he, like, fell in love with this woman that moved across the street from him, but she didn't feel the same. And he proposed to her, and she was like, no. So, but it was good. Because I really liked it at this one point in the movie, because he was like, women rule the world. Women are going to save the world. I was like, yeah, you're fucking right, dude.
We
Women
will.
are going to save the fucking world.
We definitely will.
Men aren't going to do it.
We have to help.
What?
Let me see here.
I'm sorry I'm, like, shoving food in my face.
You're fine.
It's kind of unprofessional and rude, I guess.
Shoes. What were we going to talk about? Shoes.
I don't remember what we're going to talk about shoes for.
I don't either.
Shoes are, like... Men don't understand shoes. Men have, like, fucking, comfortable work boots.
Right.
Tennis shoes. Maybe dress shoes that they wear on occasion. That are probably fucking comfortable. They do not understand what it's like to wear stilettos, kitten heels, boots. Like, they don't get it.
No. They don't have the achy feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
They don't suffer. They don't suffer for fashion.
Looks like it's going to be break time.
Really? For real? You're just making it up.
10:30. What else can we talk about? So I was looking on this Wish website, and it actually shows urinals that women can take in a car.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
They really have to go pee.
We got warm in here quick.
It is hot in here.
I'm a little warm. But I was cold before.
You know how guys can just whip it out and go pee anywhere?
I've always been jealous of that.
I've always been jealous.
My high school sweetheart, I insisted once, that he let me hold his penis while he peed. Because I wanted to know what it felt like.
Right.
Have you ever done that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, turn your phone off, Earl.
I just like hearing talking about whipping it out and going wherever you got to go. I do it all the time. Sometimes you got to stick it in, break it off, whip it out.
Next week, Earl goes to jail.
Don't drop the soap.
No. We're going to be good there. All good there.
Are we taking a break?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, we could do that. We could take a break. Yeah.
Let's take a break.
All right, let's take a break.
Okay, let's
Did
take
you
a
guys
break.
just take a break?
It's that time. All right.
It's that time, yeah.
All right, listen to some kind of radio show here on the SKO Radio Network. We'll be right back after these unimportant messages. Stay tuned.
No, they're very important. Don't let them lie to you.
sunny side up and... Oh, fucking shit. You want to know the secret how to get that shit off? You...
Welcome to the SKO Radio Network. You can find us online at skoradio.com. We're also on the TuneIn app where you can listen with your mobile devices on the Google Play and Apple Store. Find us on social media at facebook.com/SKO Radio Network. You're tuned to the SKO Radio Network and online at skoradio.com.
Motherfucker, me? Well, you know I like to keep my monkey hot. And don't burn yourself now, cause that shit's fire. Then I slide into the plate like, oh, this my original recipe, dank chicken nuggies. I have infused this pan with the power of red copper. Hey, you wanna see some real shit? This is how I pick up a sandwich. Try that shit at home. I'm saving time and money whipping these eggs, whipping these eggs. Then I drop a mac and cheese bomb on them. Woo! And the kids love it. That turned out all right. All right, let's send these boys home to mama. Just look at all that sweet sugar caramelized all over these nuts. And it's so easy to clean. A Rick remix. Flip it around, flip it all upside down. Biscuits, you just got served breakfast. It's been real, Copper Pan, and you can buy yours today for $19.99. God damn. That's a good deal. Pay an extra $10 and I'll throw in my recipe book for free, and it's built to last.
Hey, that's my fucking pan.
Give me your money, you cheap prick. Fuck it, I'll even throw in the forever sharp copper knife. You know what would go great with this rock? Some tomato.
Are you a business owner? Are you looking to advertise? Are you looking for affordable advertising rates? Well, if you'd answered yes to these, then look no further than here at the SKO Radio Network. We here at the SKO Radio Network will put together a tailored advertising package for your business that will help generate more traffic and more revenue for you. If this sounds good to you and you'd like to hear more, give us a call at 234-706-5857. Again, that is 234-706-5857, and we'd be happy to assist you.
In the beginning, Pat created ham radio heaven. But somehow it just wasn't enough. Listeners wanted more. So they went back to the drawing board, hoping to create that perfect show.
Something's going to happen. What? What's going to happen? Something wonderful.
Join Dale and I for Radioactive as we discuss technology and life in the world around us. That's Radioactive, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Saturdays here on SKO.
Hello out there, this is Hilljack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network, and we still have 110% itchy balls.
Can't get himself on track. He's over 2 today. Stepping up right now against Susie. Third base, 3-3. Not happy. Here comes the pitch again. Swings and strikes. He just can't get himself set. He just hasn't had the concentration that he should. Pressing hard, trying to get I'm telling you, I've seen some power before, but certainly Hobbs had a deliver, and he breaks out.
Over here. Let's get him.
You ever hit one that far before?
Hey,
Hobbs, turn around. One over here. Right there.
All right, we're back on Some Kind of Radio Show. It is now 10:35. Dylan came up with a great topic tonight.
Okay, fire away.
We want to thank Ritz for this one.
Absolutely,
man.
we do. Sure, we do.
D-cakes.
D-cakes. Take a stab, ladies, what D-cakes are.
Oh, those are those dick cakes.
Dick cakes, that's right. Yeah, little cakes shaped like dicks.
Wonder what they taste like.
Cake.
Cake?
We love dicks.
No, there's a video out there going around that they're like in this California fairgrounds type of thing going, and they're shaped like dicks, and they put concentrate. You know, what was that? What is that shit? The milk? Was it
condensed milk?
Condensed milk on it? Yeah, on the top, and it looks like jism. You know, all over the D cakes. And women are eating the shit out of them, apparently. Lori wants a D cake.
Try it.
Ante up, Earl.
Yeah.
It tastes good.
I mean, I don't know. There's some dudes eating them too in the video too, but D cakes.
Well, if it's in California, I wouldn't be surprised dudes eating them.
Troy would probably do it. You think Troy's eating his D cakes tonight?
They don't call California the land of fruits and nuts for nothing.
That's right. D cakes. Come get your D cake. Hey, you know what? That's what we gotta do. We gotta start we should have our own carnival fair thing and do our own D cakes here. You think we could shape them like our
I
own?
need to watch you guys eat D cakes.
No, we're gonna be the molds for the D cakes.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I can do the cupcakes.
Miniature bite-sized D cakes?
I can do this.
Mine'll be bite size.
Yeah, mine'll be like cupcake size.
Yeah. Mine's gonna be a little one bite. Everyone knows the rules.
No, you know what we need to do would be like in Revenge of the Nerds. You remember when they had the pie stand?
Oh yes.
I remember that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Warped my childhood since it's
Yes, the pie stand. That's my pie.
Yeah.
Not no more. The nerd. Are nerds always such good lovers? Yes, we are. Is that right, Dylan?
And it's funny. You go college to college, and let me tell you, just from my experience being in Kent State, there are certain sororities that have the good girls going to them. Then there's the certain sororities that have the sluts going to them.
Yes.
Because it's like night and day.
Yes.
The alpha fees at Kent State are all the fun girls. If you get my drift.
Sure.
The ones that are at Akron U are the goody girls. The Alpha Delta Pies, they call them the 80 Pies. At Akron U, those were all the fun girls.
Yeah.
The ones at Kent State are all the goody girls.
Right.
And now, like the Delta Gammas and the Delta Zetas at Kent State are all the goody girls. But it's like you go to their sister houses in Akron, and and it's like
Tony wants to hang out with the Omega Moos.
I'll tell you what. The sorority that really surprised me were the Chi Omegas at Kent State.
Yeah.
Because that's all you would think of. Chi Omega would be the Omega Moose from Revenge of the Nerds.
Right. Yeah. Not quite, huh?
Not quite. No.
Not quite. Yeah. The Omega Moos. Remember the Omega Moos?
Yeah. The Lambda, and Omega Mu.
Yeah, that's right. Then you had the Alpha Betas.
Yep.
With the Pi. What?
It was
Delta Pi or something like
that.
Yeah. They never really said what it was.
Yeah, they just said they were the Pies, is what they. And then the Alpha Betas.
Right.
It's like, and it's funny because there's a lot of fraternities that used to be at Kent State that aren't there anymore.
Right.
My Army recruiter was a Theta Chi.
Right.
The guy that I went in with, because they would send you to boot camp on a buddy system with somebody.
Right.
He was a Delta Chi. So he's the guy at party because he was in college in ROTC, and once I had sworn in the first time, I was no longer a prospect. I was enlisted. so I could go out and party with all of them as long as I didn't get in any trouble.
Right.
So I hang around with all the Delta Chi guys at the bar, and it's like, now there's no more Delta Chi at Kent State.
Right.
Or Theta Chi, for that matter.
Right. Now Dylan was in his own fraternity, too.
Was I?
Yeah. Yeah.
What was that?
I want a pie?
Yeah.
Apple?
Apple? Cheesecake. Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Ooh,
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake.
Cheesecake. Yum, yum. Yummy, yummy, yummy to our tummies.
You look like you could have posed for a lot of cheesecake photos earlier.
I could have. I haven't missed too many meals.
No.
You know what pisses me off? I lost a shit ton of weight and I found it all again.
Where'd you find it?
I don't know. I started eating good again.
In the alcohol?
I really haven't drank much.
Bullshit!
Monday night I drank like a fish.
Yeah. And you gained all your weight back Monday night.
I gained every freaking... Well, I wasn't really drunk Monday night, was I?
I don't know. I was at home.
I don't know. You were sitting there screaming at me, Mike, Aaron, and Pat over something that was your fault.
Yeah.
Should I be driving?
No? I'll fuck myself then.
Who said that?
Well, why don't you?
Earl did?
Oh yeah, Earl. Like I messaged Mike, and Mike's like trying to come up with solutions, and I'm like, Mike, don't. He's drunk. It's just gonna backfire.
Mike Malone?
No,
Mike Haig.
Oh, hey. Okay, sorry.
We were in our management chat.
Like, Mike, don't.
Puking beside his car when he got home.
Oh yeah.
I called you on my ride home.
I should be driving, but I am.
It's 2 turns. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, 2 turns.
I can't wait to
20
get home.
feet, it's alright.
Yeah.
Well, let's see here. You turn, and you turn again. You drive straight for a long time. Then you go around the circle, and you go. Then you turn, and then that road kind of just does its own turn. And then you turn, so that's what, like 6 or 7 turns?
Yeah, it's like 6 or
7 turns. That's not bad.
No.
I'm 3/4 of the way home. I can do it. I can do it.
Oh shit! There's a cop.
There's a bear shitting in the woods. Oh fuck!
That answers that question.
There's a bear shit in the woods. Oh, it's got lights.
No, I'll tell you. No, I was pretty well. Oh yeah, I was. Yeah, I got really lit.
You was a little drunk.
Yeah, I started out with 3 margaritas to start the night. And then I went bowling.
You was a little drunk.
He didn't eat all day.
I didn't eat all day.
You was a little drunk.
Then I proceeded to have like 7 or 8 shots of Crown Apple. And 2 beers. Well, I had 555 after 2 games total. Then I imploded.
Because you was a little drunk.
I was a little drunk. Yeah.
Just a little.
Just a little bit. Yeah, I was a little schnuggered.
You was a little drunks.
A little bit.
How many more times can I say that before it starts getting old?
5, 6, 7 more times.
Because you was a little drunks.
Honey, you need to focus on the road. Don't be talking to me. But I gotta talk to you. It helps me stay awake. Keep your eyes on the road.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
This is me right here.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Ring ding diddle little lie-o, ring da diddly eye-o.
We didn't play that for St. Paddy's Day, the Drunk Scotsman.
Oh, no.
That's a great song. Have you ever heard it?
No.
See if you can dig it up on YouTube, Earl. I know you can.
飲みすぎた。
It's a whole 2 minutes long. You got to play the Drunk Scotsman for Liz.
Yeah.
Is it funny?
Oh, it's hilarious.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Yes, it is.
With other people knowing.
Who is it now?
The Drunk Irishman or the Drunk Scotsman or the Drunk Irishman. It's
Drunk Scotsman.
Drunk Scotsman. Listen to this.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna play it for you.
Yeah,
we're gonna play it for you guys.
It's only a whole 2 minutes, so.
Okay.
Left the bar Diddly-I-O, he stumbled off into the grass to sleep beside the street. About that time, two young and lovely girls just happened by. One says to the other with a twinkle in her eye, "See yon sleeping Scotsman, so strong and handsome built, I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt. Ring-ding-diddle-diddle-I-O, ring-da-diddly-I-O, I wonder if it's true what they don't wear beneath the kilt." They crept up on that sleeping Scotsman quiet as could be, lifted up his kilt about an inch so they could see, and there, behold, for them to view beneath his Scottish skirt was nothing more than God had graced him with upon his birth. Ring-ding-diddle-diddle-I-O, ring-da-diddly-I-O, was nothing more than God had graced him with upon his birth. They marveled for a moment, then one said, "We must be gone. Let's leave a present for our friend before we move along." As a gift they left a blue silk ribbon tied into a bow. Around the bonny star the Scots kilt did lift and show. Ring-ding-diddle-diddle-I-O, ring-da-diddly-I-O, around the bonny star the Scots kilt did lift and show. Now the Scotsman woke to nature's call and stumbled towards the trees. Behind a bush he lifts his kilt and gawks at what he sees, and in a startled voice he says to what's before his eyes, "Oh, lad, I don't know where you've been, but I see you won first prize." Ring-ding-diddle-diddle-I-O, ring-da-diddly-I-O, oh, lad, I don't know where you've been, but I see you won first prize.
Now there is something here I do want to play. It's to kind of get back on track of our baseball theme for tonight. Now this is actually funny. This will take us right up to break. Has anyone here ever heard the Bob Uecker Hall of Fame speech?
Play it.
Bob Uecker's Hall of Fame speech.
Listen to this, Liz. It's hilarious.
We're gonna play this, and we're going to break after this. So listen to this. This is actually.
Do you know who Bob Uecker is? No. Do you remember a show called Mr. Belvedere?
Yes.
He was the dad in Mr. Belvedere. Okay. And he was also the announcer in the movie Major League.
Okay. Oh, God bless you.
Well, what the hell? Nobody's listening anyway.
Yeah, we're going to listen to this. This is funny stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you very much. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And my congratulations to Hal, Gary Carter, Eddie Murray, and to all of the members of the staff of the Hall of Fame. Thank you very much. This has been a wonderful, wonderful time. I, in deference to Hal McCoy, was asked to quit many times. I was born and raised in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Actually, I was born in Illinois. My mother and father were on an oleomargarine run to Chicago back in 1934 because we couldn't get colored margarine in Wisconsin. On the way home, my mother was with child, me, and the pain started, and my dad pulled off into an exit area, and that's where the event took place. I remember it was a nativity-type setting. An exit light shining down. There were 3 truck drivers there. One guy was carrying butter. One guy had frankfurters, and the other guy was a retired baseball scout who told my folks that I probably had a chance to play somewhere down the line. I remember it being very cold. It was January. I didn't weigh very much. I think the birth certificate says something like 10 ounces. I was very small. And I remember the coldness on my back from the asphalt. And I was immediately wrapped in swaddling clothes and put in the back of a 37 Chevy without a heater. And that was the start of this Cinderella story that you're hearing today. I did not have a lot of ability as a kid. My dad wanted me to have everything that everybody else had. I think the first thing that he ever bought me was a football. And I was very young, and he didn't know a lot about it. He came from the old country. And, I mean, we tried to pass it and throw it and kick it, and we couldn't do it, and it was very discouraging for him and for me. And we almost quit. And finally, we had a nice enough neighbor came over and put some air in it. And what a difference. I got a lot of my ability from my father, as a lot of these other guys did. My father actually came to this country as a soccer player. He didn't play. He blew up the balls is what he did. And they didn't have pumps in those days. And to see a man put that valve in his mouth and insert it into a soccer ball and blow 30 pounds of air and then have the ability to pull that thing out without it fracturing the back of his mouth was unbelievable. You had to see his neck and his veins popping. It was unbelievable. How proud I was as I watched him do it time after time. My first sport was 8th grade basketball. And my dad didn't want to buy me the supporter, Johnny, to do the job. So my mother made me one out of a flour sack. And the tough thing about that is you put that baby on, you whip it out of your bag in the gym, and all the guys are looking at it, and you start the game, and the guy guarding you knows exactly where you're going because little specks of flour keep dropping out. And then right down the front it says Pillsbury's best, I signed a very modest $3,000 bonus with the Braves in Milwaukee, which I'm sure a lot of you know. And my old man didn't have that kind of money to put out. But the Braves took it. I remember sitting around our kitchen table counting all this money, coins out of jars. And I'm telling my dad, let's forget this. I don't want to play. He said, no, you are going to play baseball. We're going to have you make some money and we're going to live real good. My dad had an accent. I want to be real authentic when I'm doing this thing. So I signed. The signing took place at a very popular restaurant in Milwaukee. And I remember driving, and my dad's all fired up and nervous, and I said, look, it'll be over in a couple of minutes, don't be uptight. We pull in the parking lot, pull next to the Braves automobile, and my dad screws up right away. He doesn't have the window rolled up far enough, and our tray falls off, and all the food is on the floor. And from there on, it was baseball. Starting with the Braves in Milwaukee, St. Louis, where I won the World's Championship for them in 1964, to the Philadelphia Phillies, and then back to the Braves in Atlanta, where I became Phil Necro's personal chaser. But during every player's career, there comes a time when you know that your services are no longer required, that you might be moving on, traded, sold, released, whatever it may be. And having been with 4 clubs, I picked up a few of these tips. I remember Gene Mauch doing things to me at Philadelphia. Oh, I'd be sitting there and he'd say, grab a bat and stop this rally. Send me up there without a bat and tell me to try for a walk. Look down at the third base coach for a sign and have him turn his back on you. But you know what? Things like that never bothered me. I've set records that will never be equaled. 90% I hope are never printed. 200 lifetime batting average in the major leagues, which tied me with another sports great, averaging 200 or better for a 10-year period. Don Carter, one of our top bowlers. In 1967, I set a major league record for pass balls, and I did that without playing every game. There was a game, as a matter of fact, during that year when Phil Niekro's brother and he were pitching against each other in Atlanta. Their parents were sitting right behind home plate. I saw their folks more that day than they did the whole weekend. But with people like Niekro, and this was another thing that I found the easy way out, to catch a knuckleball, was to wait until it stopped rolling and then just pick it up. There were a lot of things that aggravated me too. My family is here today. My boys, my girls, my kids used to do things that aggravate me too. I'd take them to a game and they'd want to come home with a different player. I remember one of my friends came to Atlanta to see me once. He came to the door, he says, "Bob Uecker live here?" He said, "Yeah, bring him in." But my two boys are just like me. In their championship Little League game, one of them struck out 3 times, and the other one had an error, allowed the winning run to score. They lost the championship, and I couldn't have been more proud. I remember the people as we walked through the parking lot throwing eggs and rotten stuff at our car. What a beautiful day. You know, everybody remembers their first game in the major leagues. For me, it was in Milwaukee, my hometown, born and raised there. And I can remember walking out on the field, and Bertie Tebbetts was our manager at that time, and my family was there, my mother and dad and all my relatives, and as I'm standing on the field, everybody's pointing at me and waving and laughing, and I'm pointing back, and Bertie Tebbetts came up and asked me if I was nervous or uptight about the game. And I said, "I'm not. I've been waiting 5 years to get here. I'm ready to go." He said, "Well, we're going to start you today. I didn't want to tell you earlier. I didn't want you to get too fired up." I said, "Look, I'm ready to go." He said, "Well, great, you're in there. And, oh, by the way, the rest of us up here wear that supporter on the inside." So that was the first game my folks walked out on, too. But you know, of all the things that I've done, this has always been number one, baseball. The commercials, the films, the television series. I could never wait for everything to get over to get back to baseball. I still, and this is not sour grapes by any means, still think I should have gone in as a player. Thank you. Thank you very much. There it is, boys. The proof is in the pudding. Now, this conglomeration of greats that are here today, a lot of them were teammates, but they won't admit it. But they were. And a lot of them were players that worked in games that I called. They are wonderful friends and always will be. And the 1964 World's Championship team, the great Lou Brock. And I remember as we got down near World Series time, Bing Devine, who was the Cardinals general manager at that time, asked me if I would do him and the Cardinals in general a favor. And I said I would. And he said, "We'd like to inject you with hepatitis." we need to bring an infielder up. And I said, will I be able to sit on the bench? He said, yes. We'll build a plastic cubicle for you because it is an infectious disease. And I've got to tell you this. I have a photo at home. I turned a beautiful color yellow, and with that cardinal white uniform, I was knocked out. It was beautiful, wasn't it, Lou? It was great. Of course, any championship involves a World Series, the ring, the ceremony, the following season in St. Louis at Old Busch Stadium. And we were standing along the sideline. I was in the bullpen warming up the pitcher. And when they call my name for the ring, it's something that you never ever forget. And when they threw it out in the left field, I found it in the 5th inning, I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. And once I spotted it in the grass, man, I was on it. I mean, it was unbelievable. But as these players have bats and gloves, I had a great shoe contract and glove contract with a company who paid me a lot of money never to be seen using their stuff. Bat orders. I would order a dozen bats, and there were times they came back with handles at each end. You know, people have asked me a lot of times, because I didn't hit a lot, we all know that, how long a dozen bats would last me. Depending on the weight and the model I was using at that particular time, I would say 8 to 10 cookouts. I once ordered a dozen flame-treated bats, and they sent me a box of ashes. So I knew at that time, you know, things were moving on. But there are, again, as I said, tips that you pick up when the Braves were going to release me. It's a tough time for a manager, for your family, for the player, to be told that you're never going to play the game again. And I can remember walking in the clubhouse that day, and Luman Harris, who was the Braves manager, came up to me and said there were no visitors allowed. So again, I knew I might be moving on. Paul Richards was the general manager and told me the Braves wanted to make me a coach for the following season and that I would be coaching second base. So again, gone. But that's when the baseball career started as a broadcaster. I remember working first with Milo Hamilton and Ernie Johnson, and I was all fired up about that too, until I found out that my portion of the broadcast was being used to jam Radio Free Europe. And I picked up a microphone one day, and my mic had no cord on it, so I was talking to nobody. But it's such a wonderful, wonderful thing today to be here. And one of my first partners was mentioned earlier, Merle Harmon and Tom Collins. He's here today. All of those who I've worked with, from Merle to Lauren Brown, Dwayne Mosley, Pat Hughes, who now works for the Chicago Cubs, and my current partner today, Jim Powell and Ken Sommerfeld. My thanks to all of you. To my good pal Bob Costas out there. Thank you, Bobby. All of the network people. That has been as much a part of broadcasting for me as anything. The days with ABC and Monday Night Baseball, with the late Bob Prince, and Keith Jackson and Al Michaels, and my great pal Don Drysdale. All of those people have played such a big part in me being here today. Dick Ebersol, the head of NBC Sports. All of them are a big part of what I am. My family is seated over here. I love them very much. Ulyss Payne is here, the president of the Brewers. The commissioner of baseball is the guy that gave me my start. He said, I want to bring you back to Milwaukee. And I said, I'll come. And here I am, 33 years later. Thank you, Al. I call him Al. Bud Selig. His wife Sue is here. To all of my Brewer family, Wendy, Laurel, Selig, Wendy Selig Prieb, Laurel Prieb, Tony Miliaccio, one of my great friends. Mike LeBeau, all my people. John Greenberg, I didn't even know you were here. You took care of Hal McCoy. What the hell's going on? But all of these people play such a big part in all of our lives. And to all of you baseball fans around America and any place else, for your letters, your thoughts, your kindness for all of these years. It's been a great run, but number one has always been baseball for me. No matter what else I ever did, baseball was the only way I wanted to go. I thank you very much for your attention today. Thank you for having me, and congratulations to everybody here. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Did you know that more than 2 million children die each year due to dehydration, which really sucks, you know? Someone should do something about that. But hey, check out this mop I've got here. It's called the Smart Mop. All you gotta do is dunk it and grip it real tight, you know? Give it a nice double-handed Indian burn right there on the pee-pee, and you're ready to clean. Now, what's great about the Smart Mop is you actually get smarter while you use it, and it's so much fun, I think I'll get on my heels. Okay, now that that's all cleaned up, the mop is nice and heavy, so you can put it over your head just like this and get a nice upper body workout. And after your workout, you need a protein shake. Look how much money you're saving. You're so goddamn smart. Dandruff. Blood. Boogers. It does it all. What, are you gonna use that fucking Swiffer sweeper bullshit? What, are you stupid? No, you're smart. I'm actually too smart for this, so I have the twist handle shoved up my ass right now as I'm mopping this up for you. Not only because it's more of a challenge, but I also don't need to buy toilet paper. There you go. Toss it in with your rainbow blankets. I bet you're on your knees covered in shit right now. And that brawny's gonna make you look stupid. You wanna be smart. No more dreadlocks, no more sponges. And you know what? Fuck brooms. Whoops, I popped a hemorrhoid in the kitchen and I sneezed on the door. Oh shit, there's the hair from my left testicle. Oh no, biker bitches broke in and spilled Pepto-Bismol. And it looks like someone else broke in as well. Djibouti Dubs.
Hello, this is Jack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network. We still have 110% itchy balls.
A little lost. I'm not. You drop this on your way out. Something seems amiss.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Hobbs. We had a deal.
Those are your winnings, Slugger.
It's the gag, Hobbs. Pick it up. Get out of here.
If it isn't enough money, tell us what you've got in mind. To hit away. I
thought I could rely on your honor, Hobbs.
You're about to.
Foolish man. You've forgotten something. Your past.
I don't care. Go on. Get on the phone. No. It won't be necessary. I like the action. Then let it ride.
You bastard.
You were right, Memo. We have met before. You know, you're a lot weaker than I thought. What do you think this changes? Why don't you have Max draw you a picture? You can read about it. In the morning paper. You're yesterday's news, kid. Got a great gift of talent, but it's not enough. I think you're a loser.
Oh, there you go. I figured it out.
Yeah.
He's retiring. What does he care?
Right. I'm retiring.
Right.
All right.
11:10 here.
11:10, and the pizza's still not here.
Yeah.
Bastards.
I know. What the hell?
This place isn't really easy to find at 11:10 at night, though.
No, but they have my phone number. They can call. See a car pulling yet? Or? No.
I haven't been watching either of those.
Well, and see, the joy they have versus 20 years ago when I did it when I was in college, they've got GPS to tell them turn by turn, and they're 100 feet away, turn left.
Right.
You had to fucking map it out and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whereas I had to sit there, I shit you not, I bought this thing at the parts store. It was a 1,000,000 candle power spotlight. I could shine it from here and see all the way down to the gas station across the bridge. And I would shine it on people's houses, drive down the road, and try to find their address.
Right.
And it was brighter than the little cop spotlights that were on their cars.
Pizza's here.
Hey. All right.
Finally.
You want to handle that, Lori?
Yep.
Munchy? But, you get.
Lori's
I got your message. Okay. Hey. Pizza. This is usually
sounds good.
This is like the latest we've ordered food here in the show. Usually we order food like at 9:00. It's been kind of a weird night.
I'm quite tired.
I'm quite hungry.
I'm quite tired.
He masturbated all day.
Hey, I haven't fallen asleep yet, so we're good there.
What? I put it on the card already. Yeah. I pre-tipped him. I pre-tipped.
Just the tip.
I just gave a little bit of the tip.
Yeah.
Not much to give, apparently. Oh, go, Little Dick.
Hey, let's get some more details on your date.
My date? I mean, there's not.
Talking to the microphone, Liz.
Yeah.
There's not more details. Like, what do you want to know?
I don't know. Well, it's funny because it's like last fall I had these two gals that moved in next to me, and they're both my little strip of road. I think there's 20 houses between both sides, between the main road and the next road over. And I think, probably me and now my neighbors are the only two people that actually work. Everybody else is retired or, whatnot. So these two nice gals move in next to me. And, and I think they were living there probably 2 months before I actually met them. Mm-hmm. So, and, so they introduced themselves, and I'm like, okay. So they, they're like, well, we notice you work a lot, because I'm gone early in the morning. I get home like early afternoon. And then, of course, a couple days a week I'm gone at night, between being here and Wednesday nights, Friday nights, I'm gone all weekend. And I was like, I work a lot. They were like, do you ever get out and have any fun? And I was like, well, I was planning on going to Kent for Halloween. Because I let them know, my birthday's the day before Halloween, so we go out there. So, a few weeks goes by. And the Sunday morning after the whole Halloween and Kent thing, like the night we went, when we went to karaoke, and then, went home for the night and wake up Sunday morning, go out in front and get my paper, and there's a little box there with a bow on it. And because the girls had asked me, what I was kind of looking forward to for my, what I wanted for my birthday, and I looked at them and I said, I want to watch. And I was like, I go out and get the box and everything. I opened it up. I'm like, the Timex was a nice thought, but they misunderstood me when I said I want to watch.
Yeah.
You've told that one before, so it's...
I didn't know if Liz had heard it or not. It's been a while.
Sorry.
I remember that one. Liz is looking at porn.
Yeah.
That's right. Sexy man porn.
Liz is looking at porn.
Drilling.
She's drilling.
Drooling.
Dr-
But I'll
drooling.
drill later.
She's drooling to get drilled.
That's right.
It's like all these gals, you know, they go and see these male reviews, and 99% of the guys that are in male reviews are all gay.
Mm-hmm.
But they're fit.
They're fit, yeah. And it's just like, I remember, what was it, years when me and my first wife were starting to date. She used to dance, she used to strip, and twice a year, the strip bar would host a male review.
Yeah.
And the guy would come out, and I remember the guy I used to lift weights with in high school wasn't a male review, but he was straight. He was like, I'm one of the few straight guys you'll find in a male review. The majority of them are all gay. And so, you know, my buddy Billy, who I lifted weights with, was like, you know, well, his buddy Mark, you know, Mark was probably the only other straight guy that I met that danced. I ran into Mark. He danced in a different group, and he was just like, you know, they're out there. He's just like, yeah, he's like, all these girls come up here because, you know, a lot of the guys in male review are, you know, they don't get in relationships because they travel quite a bit. And, you know, they find what they want on the road. He's like, these girls come up to me and, you know, telling me that they want to take me home for the night, yada, yada. And, you know, he's just like, there's some beautiful girls. They don't understand. We're not into women.
Okay.
And it's like, okay. They're like, you know, I'm more than happy to take your money.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I mean, that. And a lot of the guys that are in like male review groups, a lot of them are together. So if you get my drift,
Like dating each other?
well, just, you know, they sleep with one another in the group.
They tongue punch each other's buttholes.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah, they do that, and then
The one group that they used to
they
have,
plunge each other.
and I shit you not, the one guy that was in this group. There's an old guy in his 60s. He used to call himself Freddie the Dancing Machine. He'd come out in this little caveman's costume. And he was just like, you know, he was apparently the world's oldest still working male review performer.
Oh yeah.
And but he'd just come out there, and it's just like, it's a good thing he didn't reveal anything. It's just like, Lord knows, you go out there to look at these muscular guys, and you have some old dude showing you his shriveled junk.
Old shriveled junk.
Yeah. No.
Loose skin and old balls.
That's what y'all got to look forward to.
Not me.
Well, it'll like for a woman, you know, if you don't,
if you keep dressing up like a girl, for sure.
It's like for a woman, you know, that has, you know, reasonable sized breasts. If you don't wear a bra, you know, they're going to sag a lot more than what they would without a bra.
I mean, it's just like this.
You just made the biggest mistake of your life, baby. I know you're gonna be missing me when you got that big, white, wrinkly body on top of you with this loose skin and old balls. Gross. You just made the biggest mistake.
Loose skin and old balls. From Big Daddy, Adam Sandler. Loose skin and old balls.
But if, like, we men, we wear the proper underwear, then, you know, that's not going to happen to us. Keep everything up where it should be. I mean, boxers are one of the worst things that you can wear.
Really?
Well, yeah, just because they let everything just kind of like dangle. They don't keep it up where it should be.
Right.
So, I mean, I'm a boxer's briefs kind of guy because I can't wear tighty whities.
What?
That's 2 pieces of pizza, you fucking animal.
I bought it. I don't give a shit. Hungry. I'll do what I want.
Let me guess, you got that at the Hut.
No.
No?
No.
Surprising.
No. The Papa.
Oh, okay. Better choice of the two.
Yeah, well, they're both equally as bad.
Yeah. But the good places never deliver.
Not this time of night, they don't.
No.
The good places are like your mom and pop pizza places.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Like our friend over there, our newest member of our staff, Zach, is really wild about this one place that's out in Kent. I tried them. They're okay. I mean, they're not, like, great. I mean, we don't really have really good pizza in
You don't find good pizza around. I mean, there's a few now. There's a couple places now that there's
You don't find like New York style.
No, or Chicago. Like I like Chicago deep dish.
I'll tell you one of the best places for Chicago deep dish that I've had is at Three Guys Pizza Pies.
Yeah. Oh,
very good pizza.
Yeah, I know. You're right down here.
I'm a New York guy. That's me.
Yeah.
I love both. I love New York style pizza. But I love them both.
But I've had.
But I love a good deep dish every now and then.
You know, New York.
Yeah.
City pizza, not that bullshit. You know, this is New York pizza. No,
No.
New
Legit
York City
New York style pizza.
Killer.
Well, that's like the place that's at the mall, which is like the last original place at the food court. That SB place. They
yeah.
I like their stuffed pizza.
They're decent.
They're decent.
All right.
I mean, they're all right. But
decent. I wouldn't say they're great. They're decent.
No, they're decent. I mean, as far as like variety wise, because you can go there and get
one of the best apps for pizza is the One Bite app.
Okay.
That's Barstool Sports.
Yeah.
You'll get true ratings.
Except for LeBron's pizza.
He gives that a 0. Always gives that a 0.
Because fuck that guy.
Yeah. But no, the One Bite app. I love the One Bite app. What happened to my One Bite app? It got deleted off my phone.
Well, you know what's funny, Dylan? Is like I saw like the one cooking show that I watch. They made a Detroit style pizza, which is very little sauce, but it's a lot of cheese and the breads and the crust is kind of like a focaccia bread. And it's just like they make the focaccia bread. They pretty much almost bake it all the way through. They do 3 little stripes of sauce, tons of cheese on top of the sauce.
See, now I like Detroit style pizza.
Love it. I actually tried the recipe out because the dough is easy to make, and then 3 little stripes of sauce and tons of cheese and sauce.
I love Detroit.
This is a great app. It's because I mean you get on there and you can actually see where the pizza places are near
you,
and you can actually see people rate. You can go in and rate. You can actually give it a score yourself, and rate it, and then you can see what people are rating the pizza at.
I was really impressed by. The night I was in Kent for Halloween, before I split town, I went because there's a little shop that's on the strip where all the bars are at, and they sell it by the slice from like 10 to 3 in the morning until the bars close. And it was like $1.50 a slice for pepperoni pizza, and it was actually really good for having been made, a couple hours ago, because they make a ton of them because they sell a lot of it. People leaving the bar and they want something to eat real quick before they go home. I was really impressed that their pizza held up well for having been made.
Here's the thing. I mean, pizza. What makes the pizza? You gotta have good crust.
Yep.
A. B. The sauce is gonna be good. What really makes a good pizza is the cheese.
Yeah.
And I love a classic.
I got
cheese.
the scars to show you the cheeses.
I love a classic cheese pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, that's one of my favorite things in the world is a classic cheese pizza. If the cheese is good, and if I've never been to a place, I like to try cheese pizza.
Yeah.
Because that's your true sense of how good is their pizza really.
Because you can throw toppings on and cover and mask the taste of everything.
Exactly.
Now, are you toppings above the cheese pizza or below the cheese? Because I've been to places that do both.
I've been to places that do both. Some places I've been to that kind of mix them in too.
Yeah.
I'm not a big toppings guy anyway. I really am not. I'm a classic cheese guy.
I mean, if I go someplace and they got like a medium 2-topping pizza for $6, I'm a pepperoni and mushroom guy.
Yeah, I'll do pepperoni. I mean, that's about now like the Hut.
Yeah.
I like their Supreme pizza.
Yeah.
Okay, I like the Supreme. Anywhere else, like if I go. Most places I'm a classic cheese guy. I mean, that's just me.
I've had Philly steak pizza that's good from a lot of the major chains because it's the Philly steak and it's got onions and green peppers and all that.
One of my new favorites, Tony. I kid you not, right now.
Pickle pizza.
Dill pickle pizza.
Oh, yeah,
I've heard that.
It. Earl, let me have some.
Yeah.
You would have loved
it.
I love it.
No, it was good.
When I lived outside of Newton Falls, the only place that would deliver to us that because we were in the middle of Leavittsburg and there's nothing there, so the closest place we had was Newton Falls. They made this. Did I ever tell you about the baked potato pizza?
No.
They made a traditional. Take a pizza crust instead of putting red sauce on the bottom. tons of butter, those little teeny tiny like Orida, shredded hash browns for the potato on the bottom. Whatever you would put in like a loaded potato, like scallions, bacon, cheese, onions, whatever you could think of putting in like a traditional loaded baked potato. They put tons of cheese on top of it. They would bake it. And then when they would serve it to you, they would serve it with sour cream, and you would put sour cream on the top of it like a loaded baked potato, and then you eat it.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it was killer.
Our work makes one of those. With whole potatoes, though.
Whole potatoes, okay.
Yeah.
See, I'm more of a white pizza guy anyway. I mean, that's why, if I go somewhere and eat pasta, I'd rather get Alfredo sauce, because I grew up in an Italian household, and we had pasta with every meal.
So if you grew up Italian, what made you turn into a Jew?
Catholicism.
Catholicism.
Well, there's a lot of Jews in Rome that, I mean,
My
Jews.
maternal grandmother was a nun.
Yeah. Hey, well, my first ex-wife was a nun.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
I got none, and she didn't want to give me none.
Your puns, man.
Yeah.
Your fucking puns.
But no, it was just, so you grew up in an Italian household, and it's like, I mean,
Yeah, the cheese.
and it's just like, so we had pasta with every meal, and my mom made authentic sauce. You would have bones in the sauce because they put like pork neck bones in for flavoring. You'd buy the parts of the pig that nobody else would eat, and they would. And so you pull the bigger stuff out, but you'd have the teeny tiny bones that would be left in. And I had to tell people that came over for dinner, traditional Italian Sicilian sauce is going to still have the flavor bones in it, but they're the teeny tiny ones. So don't be surprised. I am so sick of red sauce on pasta.
Really?
I've had my fill of it for the rest of my life.
No, going back to pizza for me.
Strong
You know
words,
what? One of the places I'm really surprised that has really good pizza is Cece's.
Oh, yeah.
My favorite pizza there, I can go there and eat that shit all day long, is their mac and cheese
pizza. Yeah.
Oh, my God, I love that shit.
I like the B.O.G.O. place.
Pizza Buggo.
Yeah, there's one right down the road.
Well, all the pizza fires around here closed.
Yeah, they're all gone. And I like their margarita pizza. That was a good pizza.
Yeah, that was good pizza.
What the fuck is a margarita pizza?
It's got like tomato and basils and olive oil on it.
Yeah,
it's a white pizza.
It's a red.
Okay.
But it's got real slices of mozzarella on it. Instead of shredded mozzarella, it's like big slices of mozzarella, thick pieces of mozzarella.
And then they would have like tomatoes on it and real whole basil leaves instead of.
Oh, good pizza.
Sounds
great pizza. So I mean, and it's obviously it's not like a traditional round pizza. Most of the time they'd make it square. And it'd be like a 9x9 pizza.
It's a good pizza. I mean, it's all.
I was surprised that all those pizza fires closed. I mean, they were always busy.
I know, but apparently they were losing money off the ass, from what I heard.
And it's like even that sub place that's down here that was down in Portage Crossings. I passed there today, and I'm like,
yeah,
what the hell happened to them?
Yeah, they're gone.
And there's like a. You go downtown Kent, and all the new development that's there. Apparently ramen, not like college ramen noodles, but ramen and po is a big thing for a lot of people to eat now.
Oh, po's great stuff.
And
love that stuff.
I really don't know what you're talking about.
Noodles, well, but so there's a place called that Noodle Bar that was open.
Okay.
This place was packed, but they closed.
Yeah, one of the best things I've ever eaten is pho. Oh, actually, first time I had it was in Vegas last year.
Yeah.
I had it at the buffet at Caesar's Palace.
Okay.
Wow.
And that's a
good
big thing.
Stuff.
I mean, you like Thai food, right?
So you've never had good pho?
No, I did. I did there.
You've never had good pho, like made by a Vietnamese person.
This was made by. It was made by a Vietnamese guy.
Like,
no, this was classic stuff.
It's not in a buffet or anything like that.
No, but it was. They made every dish. It was in a buffet.
Okay.
But they made every dish individually.
Gotcha.
So you had to go up and reorder it, and it took like 5 or 6 minutes. So it wasn't like it was just a big. No, it was made right there in front of you.
I'm gonna take you somewhere.
Because it was like,
and you're gonna have the best pho you've ever had.
Because it's like when I went to see Garth Brooks a few years ago in
Wearing
Cleveland.
a pink outfit, and he's all wanting to take me out now.
Yeah.
It was the makeup, dude.
Yeah,
it was that makeup.
You can share.
Watch it, Dylan.
You can share.
Oh.
Do you like my nail polish, but not too much?
There it is.
Yeah. You didn't use the line that I was totally expecting you to do that.
didn't.
I like your nail polish, but not too much.
Yeah.
Quite a figure, and no.
It was like when we went to the buffet at the casino in Cleveland before the Garth show. I mean, aside from going to Ramsey's place, I mean, they had really good risotto. I was really impressed, for it being on a buffet.
Yeah.
Because, like, the first
They
two
got a
times...
decent buffet there.
Yeah. Because it was like the first 2 times I went to Ramsey's out in Vegas, you would usually get either lobster risotto or whatever they had for the night, and as my appetizer, and I'm like, and that's when it's made to order.
Right.
But yeah, the buffet risotto was really good. But yeah, I mean, I delivered pizzas for a place in Goodyear Heights. I mean, they had killer gyros, killer sandwiches. Their pizza wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I got the scar to show you that we cut real cheese on the dough mixer because we'd get the big round logs of provolone.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And you had to take the chef's knife, hold it with one hand, and you have a towel around the edge of the blade because you had to cut them in half and then cut them so you could fit them through the shredder. And the one night it slipped and and went right into here and cut all my nerve endings out, and I had to get like 15 stitches to close it up just because the tip of the knife slipped. And I remember being in the ER at City Hospital having them sew it up, and they're like, well, hold on a sec, because they dropped the iodine in there to clean it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. And they're like, well, we're going to give you a shot of Novocaine. I'm like, fuck the Novocaine to sew it up. And that's what they did. They didn't know Novocaine or nothing and stitched it. And then I was supposed to make an appointment a month later to come out of the stitches pulled out, and I just snipped them and pulled them myself.
Right.
So. But.
Uh-oh. Huh. I heard a radio thing.
Were they? Thought they were going out to have a little.
I don't know. We're going to say it's break time. Let's take a break.
Yeah, one more break.
All right, listen to some kind of radio show on SKO. We'll be right back, everybody.
Are you unable to enjoy summer because of your seasonal allergies? You aren't alone. Many of us suffer the coughing and sneezing that makes spring and summer feel gloomy. But now, you can enjoy the outdoors with antihistamine. Antihistamine works with your immune system to fight off harmful allergens, fighting more symptoms and lasting up to 12 hours longer. The chemical compound used in antihistamine is clinically proven to be more effective than leading medicines, so instead of waiting for the season to pass, get out there and live your life. Antihistamine is not for everyone. Consult your doctor before taking antihistamine. Side effects may include, but are not limited to, depression, drowsiness, itchy throat, high blood pressure, low blood sugar, heartburn, bad breath, athlete's foot, acid reflux, gingivitis, upset stomach, blurred vision, cottonmouth, sore throat, sore gums. Your spring and summers don't have to be unbearable. Now you can enjoy them with the people you love. Even more side effects include spontaneous combustion, Down syndrome, bankruptcy, back problems, gout, temporary blindness, heart failure, dyslexia, total shutdown of vital organs. Do not consume milk or water while taking antihistamine. People who take antihistamine are likely to develop certain cancers, as well as worsening and even new allergies. Other side effects include paralysis, neurocorrosion, seizures, AIDS, lung drowning, kidney failure, testicle erosion. Change in skin pigmentation, dwarfism, moderate to severe Crohn's disease, cardiac arrest, detached retina, loss of teeth, peeling skin, death. Depression, anal leakage, loss of eyelids, sperm deficiency, erectile dysfunction. Stop taking antihistamine if you experience suicidal thoughts. Do not quit or begin smoking while taking antihistamine, nor should you eat grapes after 7 p.m. Do not take antihistamine during day. It's time you took control of your life. Don't turn down another invitation. Ask your doctor about antihistamine today.
Hello out there, this is Hilljack Bob, and you're listening to Some Kind of Radio Show here exclusively on the SKO Radio Network, and we still have 110% itchy balls.
Will he take him all the way? The pitch. Up.
Go pick me out a winner, Bobby.
Okay.
fella? Let's play ball.
back on Some Kind of Radio Show, 1140. Got 20 minutes to call. If you'd like to call in, we'll take your calls now at 234-250-110. 234-250-110. We'll put you right through here on Some Kind of Radio Show. All right. Earl McCune with Tony the Comedy Killer. Dylan's leaving. He's gonna jump out the window.
Gonna take the express route.
Yeah.
Feed the rest of that bourbon, soy sauce beer to the trees.
Jesus, that stuff's disgusting.
God, I can't. If it scored worse than Leffy, it had to be.
Oh, it scored worse than Leffy. It was beyond bad, Tony. It was so bad that, yeah.
Yeah,
that's all I can say.
It's like and $10 for four cans of that stuff.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's. She paid $10 for it. I mean, it's a crapshoot, really.
Yeah, I mean, when you're buying, well, that was why the night I brought in that one beer, I brought in 2 bottles of it.
Right.
It was like $5 a bottle for a 12-ounce bottle of this stuff, because there's 2 stores in Kent to buy that you could buy all this strange beer at, and a lot of times they sell it by a single bottle, or you can mix up like a 6-pack of it for a set price. But I brought it in, and I figured 2 bottles was enough for 4 people. Everybody has a half a bottle of it to try it out.
Right.
And what was that? That was Big Black Voodoo Daddy, and it was actually a pretty good beer.
Big Black Voodoo Daddy was really good stuff.
And it was this, because I went in there looking for this beer, because when I used to live in Kent, we used to party out there. My buddy Dave rented an apartment up behind this place, and we would go in there, and he lived in like California and Arizona for a while, and there was this Mexican beer there that he found that had a whole jalapeno in the bottom of it. It was a hot pepper beer. You drank it, it tasted like a traditional Mexican beer, and it just had that little jalapeno kick to it, and it was good beer.
Right.
And like my buddy Jim would have parties. They were kind of like mini class reunions before we had our official class reunion. He had a big enough place in Talmadge, so a couple of times he was like, "Well, we're gonna have like a," he's like, I don't know what to call it, like a Mexican fiesta party. Everybody came. We were all in sombreros, and and people actually brought by legitimate Mexican beer, not Corona. I'm talking like Tecate and. Yeah, Tecate's good beer, and Modelo's good Mexican beer.
Modelo's good. Tecate's really good.
I mean, Corona. I'm so sick of Corona.
Corona's
garbage compared to a lot of them.
Compared to a lot of them, yeah.
Compared to a good.
Dos Equis is decent.
Yeah, Dos Equis isn't bad.
Decent.
But I mean, you get like a good to get like a legit good Mexican beer, and and I mean, any beer you drink in Mexico, as long as you're outside of the resort cities, they serve it warm. They can't really keep it that cold down there.
No.
So it's the same way. Like I for the first time in my life, I had a cold Guinness in Canada. It just didn't taste right.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah, I know what you mean. No. Okay.
I mean, I've had people try to make.
I'll see you tomorrow. Dylan's gonna go out. He's got to go see a man about a dog.
Yep. Tomorrow. Bye. But yeah, so it's just like, I mean, because I remember the old days of being able to go sit at the wing place, happy hour, tall draft was like $2 till 9 o'clock. So, try different stuff, because, I mean, I can have a Bud or a Miller Lite or anything like that out of a bottle anytime.
Hey, we should play Dylan out.
Play Dylan out.
We're going to play Dylan out. I think this is how we're going to play Dylan out. You ready for this?
Yeah.
It's a good feeling when you're able to find people who like to play the kinds of things you like.
Aw, Fred Rogers.
It helps to make friends.
This is for Dylan.
Playing together. It's such a good feeling to know you're alive. It's such a happy feeling.
We're playing Dylan out.
Growing inside, and when you wake up.
They got a movie of him of Mr. Rogers leaving. But who's playing? I'm trying to remember.
Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks is playing Mr. Rogers.
Feeling, a very good feeling.
You can play anybody.
Yeah.
You know that I'll be back when the day is new.
No, you won't. You're still dead.
I'll have more ideas for you, and you'll have.
And I'm trying to think of who it was that
talk about. I
played the black fellow that was on his show.
Francois Clemens.
Okay.
You always make each day such a special day.
Yeah, there was.
You know how? by just your being you.
That's right.
Only one person.
There's only one person, Dylan, in this whole world like you.
Yeah.
And we like you just the way you are. I had to do it.
Yeah, it was always funny is and I'm trying, when Mr. Rogers was on, he'd come home, take off his dress shoes, put on his sneakers, and take off his coat and put on his sweater, and you miss that kind of stuff that's on PBS, and then let's see, what else was there? There was 321 Contact, the electric company.
Oh yeah.
And which one was Geordie LaForge on?
Oh, Reading Rainbow.
Reading Rainbow.
That's right.
I'll still never get used to seeing LeVar Burton without his visor on.
Right. Yeah, LeVar Burton. That's right.
Yep.
LeVar Burton without his
visor,
which was basically a hair barrette.
Yeah, that's pretty much a hair clippy
thing that they put a bunch of plastic on it
and put it over his eyes. Or even seeing Brent Spiner, play other roles and see him not have that white skin of being Data.
What was that? Yeah, no.
So, but yeah, it was just, you see a lot of the characters. It's like you're used to them. Like I saw Michael Dorn not dressed up as Worf, and it was weird seeing him.
Well, you look, especially now, he's like lost a lot of weight. He's not muscular anymore. You can tell he's gotten older. And he looks older now. Well, they all look older now.
Yeah.
You know the one that really has aged badly? It's Marina Sirtis.
Yeah.
Oh, she's aged very, very badly.
Because even Gates McFadden still looks half decent. But yeah, it's funny to see. You look at the crew, and hell, I mean, Captain Kirk still looks like he's in pretty decent shape.
Yeah,
and he's 87,
88, just turned 88.
Wow,
and he's still working.
Yeah,
still working.
I mean, he did Star Trek. He did Boston Legal.
Yep.
I'm trying to think of what else he did outside of that. And then he does speaking tours like engagements. I think he spoke at the Civic Theater.
Well, he's going back to the Star Trek set tour in New York this summer. I kind of want to go to it, but it's just.
I heard if you have the money and you're willing to pay to meet and greet him, he's very approachable.
Yeah. Oh, it's pretty reasonable, but I just don't. That's a hike.
Yeah.
It's 6 hours from where it's going to be just to get there, and it's in a little town.
Yeah.
And it's just.
I was disappointed this year because I wanted to meet the chick from American Pie, and they canceled that. What's her name? I keep wanting to say Allison Hannigan.
Oh, Allison Hannigan.
Yeah, because I bought the VIP ticket for $150 so I could do the whole meet and greet thing because they were showing 1, 2, and then Wedding. They weren't going to show the reunion. They were supposed to show American Pie 1.
Right.
Intermission, do the meet and greets then American Pie 2, more meet and greets, and then American Wedding, and then that was going to be the night. It would have been a longer night, but the $150 plus to meet her would have been worth it.
Right.
Then they canceled it, and I'm like, man. Yeah. I mean, I got my money back. It wasn't like I lost money.
I get it.
I was just bummed I wouldn't have been able to meet her.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure she'd have been fun to meet.
Oh yeah. Hell, she was the only reason I ever started watching How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah.
I mean, Neil Patrick Harris. I saw enough of him and Doogie Howser.
Yeah. Well, he plays that Barney.
Yo, Barney Stinson.
Pyatt's
kid reminds me of Barney Stinson.
Yeah.
And he hates that when you go up to Brett and say, "Hey, Barney, how you doing?"
Oh, he hates that. I know. I gotta get with him soon. He's been wanting to get down here and see the place forever.
Yeah.
I said, get down here before I retire as an on-air talent. He's like, I can't believe you're retiring as an on-air talent. I said, well, it's not that I'm not leaving the place. I'm just not going to be on the show. I mean, I'm handing the show over. That's all I'm doing. It's time to give it a different perspective, different look. That's all. That's all I'm doing.
Yeah,
keep the show alive because the show.
It's our flagship show.
It's the show's the station. Without the show, we would never had the station.
Yeah, it was a no-brainer to figure what we wanted to call the station when we launched it.
Yeah, exactly. The station's named after the show.
Yeah.
Bottom line, and we told everybody, do your
And you know, it's funny. You know, this station's been here. We had our official launch end of February?
End of February last year.
And we went on. Well, we went on with our test beginning of February.
We went on. Well, we started testing in January.
Yeah.
January of 2018 is when we started testing. Then we started doing our own test shows in February, and then we launched the station.
Last week of February, early March.
Right.
And the station's seen a lot of changes as far as the lineup goes.
Lots. We've gone through a lot of changes. I mean, but
and there's been one show that's been consistent that's been here since the beginning.
Yeah.
Which one's that?
Well, yours and mine.
Yeah.
2 shows.
Yeah,
two shows have been consistent.
Yeah.
But I mean, since the beginning, we've added Bob
Fritz.
We've added Bob. We've added
Handy
Randy. We've added
Steph and Chris.
Throwback
Thursdays.
Sean, new.
Yeah. We got Radioactive became what?
Well, the Radioactive started out as Ham Radio Heaven, but that show is pretty much consistent too. I mean, it's just a change of name and
a
format.
little bit of an alteration change, but then now we got Half Cocked.
Yeah.
And then we brought Casey on, so we got Game Jam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Game Jam, and then
now we got Zach Myers on
Myers show Mondays. So I mean, we're starting to get the lineup filled back out a little bit, and then
having something on every night.
Kids shows coming back. I'm thinking about bringing back Let's Talk. I don't know if I'm going to do it or what. But, I'm really kind of, I don't know yet. I mean, like I said, you say in this business, never say never. I mean, just because I say I'm retiring as host of the show doesn't mean you're never going to not hear from me again. Come on, I own the place. I got to be here a little bit, I don't know how much I'll be off air, but I mean, I ain't going to be on the air as much anymore. Just so much to do behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah.
Just so much going on. I want, this is our make or break year. It really is. This is the year it's going to be. The year's going to decide for us. We're going to make it. We're going to break. I mean, that's kind of where we're at. I mean, we need to. This is our make or break year, and that's just what it is.
I mean, I always tell people, I'm like, okay, you can listen to me, like me personally, because I let them know, I came over with everybody, and I'm like, I'm on Friday nights in our flagship show, 8 to midnight. I do a firearms show with another buddy of mine Sunday night, 6 to 8.
Mm-hmm.
I do my own sports show Wednesday night, 7 to 9.
Yeah.
And I always tell them it's the sports opinion show, not facts. I'm not so much worried about,
well,
so-and-so had a batting average and hit 2 for 4 tonight.
Yeah, it's
yada, yada. Yeah. And I'm just like...
It's your own take.
Yeah.
It's your own take. And, it is what it is.
Yeah. And it's just,
I looked at my left. I said, "Who's the homeless person sitting here?" That's Liz.
Yeah. Huddle up.
Dick.
You're welcome. That's Mr. Dick.
Mr. Dick to you.
That's right, Mr. Dick to you.
But yeah, so I mean, it's just like like tomorrow we got let's see here, 11 to 1. Dale and Pat.
Dale and Pat will be here tomorrow. Casey will be here.
He's on what?
His times kind of varies a little bit. It's like 3 to 6, something like that. 2 to 5, I don't know. I mean, I got to find out what it is.
And then
it kind of varies.
7 o'clock is Half Cocked.
7 o'clock's Half Cocked, and then Sunday.
Our oldie but goodies.
Oldie goodies with Bob, and then basically that's it until
Firearms Freedom and Facts and more.
And then that's it because we had a show following you guys, but they chose to step away, and that's their decision. And we wish them nothing but the best.
Zach's on Monday nights from
6 to 8.
That's what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, we got Handy Randy's back. We thought he moved to Hawaii.
Yeah, he was there for 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Bless his heart.
Yeah.
He had to teach. Dylan and I had to come in and give Randy a...
go over on the new system.
Because, I mean, since he left and came back, we've changed our software out completely.
Yeah.
And we have a whole new operating system as far as...
I just got to remember to keep the speaker turned up, which I forgot to do Sunday night.
You turn the speaker up. That's all. I just need it up a little bit. Doesn't be blessed. Just a little bit. Just so I can... if I have to check it, I can check it.
Well, I'm
without having to log into this, everything. I can
Yeah.
just kind of check it real quick. It's the quickest way for me to check it.
Yeah. And then, So we have Tuesday night Handy Randy, so he's 6 to 10.
Mm-hmm.
He still hasn't answered my question, though, if I'm listening to him and I'm not wearing socks. How's he going to knock my socks off?
Yeah, I know.
If they're already off.
Well, that promo's been changed now, so.
Yeah. Well, and then, I'm on Wednesday nights, and then, when I get up Thursday nights and I'm up early enough to drive, when Steph and Chris are still on, I love texting them from my tablet because that number doesn't come up.
Yeah.
It still comes up with the girl that had the number on a phone. Because, it's funny, I didn't know this, that when they hook up a tablet, they hook it up just like a phone.
Yep.
I'm still getting messages from the gal that had this number.
Yeah.
Because I called the lady at Sprint, and I'm like, why in the hell am I getting these text messages? She's like, what they do is when they activate tablets now, they only put recycled cell phone numbers on of people that have left and haven't taken their number with them.
Right.
So you're going to unfortunately continue to get
You're going to
those.
get somebody's number, yeah.
So whereas I've had my cell phone number for almost 15 years.
Right. I've had my same one now for about 3-4 years now.
Okay, well, yeah, because when you guys left, you guys had to change your number from the old carrier to new, whereas, I kept mine through AT&T.
I ported mine. I ported my number.
You ported your, okay.
I ported my number, yeah, because I had AT&T. I switched it over to Verizon, but I ported my number with me.
Yeah, and then
but I've had the same number now about 4 years.
Yeah, see, I had kept mine forever because I still got people call me. I can't believe you still have the same phone number.
Yeah,
dude,
only reason I ever changed mine was I was getting so much junk and stupid shit coming through. And I was like, God, it almost was like borderline harassment shit. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, I love the ones now. It's just like example. It's just like for a local area code, I've got a 651 exchange, and I get all these other people call me from a 651 number. They won't. They'll go through their script. I could curse at them, and they'll keep going.
Yeah.
And then they'll tell me I stayed at some resort, and I'm like, really? When? And then and that's just like, okay. I mean, I think I've blocked every other 651 number in existence besides my own. Because right at the end of the call, I block it so they can't recall me back from the number. Then they switch the number on me. And I'm just like, son of a bitch. And it's just like, then I'll get other numbers that call. Because the best thing is when you're doing business with somebody, they can call you. The do not call thing doesn't apply to them.
Right.
It's like I do business with a certain bank. All of their products can call me.
Right.
Just pain in the ass sometimes.
Right.
I remember a boss told me when I sold phones a few weeks ago. When I sold phones, back in the late '90s. Yeah, give it another 10 or 15 years. It's like landlines will almost be a thing of the past, and everybody's going to have a cell phone instead of. And sure enough.
Yeah. I dropped I got rid of my. Home phone, and I just cut the cord not too long ago.
Yeah,
at the home, I got rid of the cable.
Yeah,
I got.
Do you have Sling or Hulu or?
No, I use a thing called Vader Stream.
Okay,
and it's $15 a month, and I get every damn channel known to man.
It doesn't launch and says Earl, I am your cable.
No, it does not.
Vader Stream.
It's called Vader Stream. You name it, I get the channel.
Yeah.
I mean, I get all I get pay-per-view channels for nothing. You name it, dude, I get it. I mean, it's on there, and I have a regular, channel lineup just like I would on cable with the it looks just like you're switching through cable.
Yeah.
But then you can go through from country to country. You can search genre. You look like sports, for example. I mean, I get the Sunday ticket included too. It's all included. I'm like, damn. Okay.
You have to have internet at home, though.
Internet at home, yeah.
Which I don't have.
Yeah, I have internet at home, but that's because I got my.
You have to have Wi-Fi for all your devices.
Yeah, because I got the Fire Stick at home.
Yeah.
And I put it on my Fire Stick, and I don't even put it in my living room because the bedrooms I got kids got a TV in their room. I got a TV in my room.
Yeah.
I got Netflix and Hulu.
Yeah.
I only ever watch Netflix at home. Really, pretty much. That's at night when I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
I don't really sit and watch TV. I mean, I watch more TV when I'm out or I'm anywhere else, but I watch more TV here than I do at home. Let's just be honest.
Yeah.
But it is midnight. We got 10 seconds till midnight, actually. So we're going to go ahead and get on out of here. and call it a night. So I want to thank everybody who tuned in tonight to Some Kind of Radio Show. We'll be back next Friday night with another good old movie salute. Apparently Chandler's going to talk. We're going. Bye-bye.